All right, good morning, good afternoon, or good evening. Cosmic here, welcome back for another late night stream edition. We got our coffee. We are just a couple hours away from Tenebria to join us, who was, by all accounts, a very, a character a lot of people are very, very excited for and looking forward to. But honestly, the more that I try to make this kit work, let me tell you, we're having a bad time. Now, to be fair, psionic characters, I guess this is just going to be a thing going forward, by nature, are more difficult to build than our normal candidates in CZN. They usually have some kind of drawback to them, which sometimes is, solved by their kit. Sometimes it's solved by other combatants that you want to pair them with. However, at least in the case of Tenebria, we really don't have a good solution here because we are putting all of our basics into our deck, meaning we have 6 extra cards that we have to get through. So that is going to be, honestly, one of the main things that we're going to have to figure out very early on. But of course, the downside to this is that you are now going to have to refarm any team or any decks that you want to use with her because you are getting points back because you're not removing those 1 or 2 basics, which might not seem like a lot, but at a very, high level for the value that you're getting, that's an upgrade. That could be an extra 2 morale. So it's nothing to scoff at, but Lord Kisame, Takada, Kusanagu, and Cybernetics, welcome all in. Oh yeah, my sleep schedule is always screwed. I do this every patch cycle. I stay up. I basically pass out right after work. I stream all night. I go to work. I try to take a small nap after work because by that point I will have been up for far too many hours. And then I stream again tomorrow night during my normal time. So we have a lot to talk about. But one thing I do want to kind of talk about just up front for those who haven't caught it yet. Do I have it open on my... Okay, I'm sharing the right screen at least. I probably should have checked that first. For those who haven't seen it yet, we do have a build guide that I've been working towards. It's something that I've been piecing together over the last week now. It's taken a while, to say the least. But at one point, there was like 50 people in here. So holy shit, thank you for checking it out. I'm glad people are finding it useful. But very long story short, in case you haven't seen this before, it's in all the descriptions for our videos. It's pinned in the Discord chat or in the Discord channel for CZN. But effectively, this will be a all-in-one guide for all characters going forward, where it's basically going to have 2 complete builds for each character. And then whatever is the new seasonal gimmick, there will be a separate section below that for seasonal information that you can look forward to. So I want to try to make this top half as future-proof as possible. Now, if there's character rebalances or what have you, obviously we'll need to update this in time. But generally speaking, you'd want to check up on this bottom half. Now, there will, of course, be some additional builds in here for various team combinations that you can look forward to. Sometimes I will have a video linked as well for if you want to check out, a kind of build in progress. And then the other one is whatever the current season information is, whatever season 3 is about, we'll have some updates here. And then lastly, I'm currently working on, and honestly, I still have to think about how I'm doing this. I just realized I'm logged in on the wrong profile. Hold on really quick. Where is my... Boop. Let me fix what account I'm logged under. There we go. Anyway, so I'm working on this section. But keep in mind, I'm still unsure about like how detailed I want to make these. I know some people have asked me in the Discord about adding in all like the random neutral cards that you could factor in as well, or talking about like monster cards, but monster cards, at least, I mean, you're not realistically ever farming those, right? It's like one of those, if you get it sort of things and you're happy about it. But otherwise, you're more concerned about like, what are the mythic cards? Like, what are the other pieces that we want to consider? So that's how I'm going to be building it out. We'll have to see where kind of it goes from here, but this will also be another area now that the chaos system is upgraded, or sorry, the zero system is upgraded to letting us pick any chaos. It does give us a lot more flexibility in which chaos we want to target for builds. And, you know, for a lot of main damage dealers, right, when we think about Swamp of Judgment, you're getting both the crit rate crown and the crit damage weapon. Yeah, that's going to make sense for a lot of people. 6% crit chance and 12% crit damage is a pretty significant amount, all things considered. So we will definitely have to wait and see, you know, what season 4 is going to have. Maybe that'll be like a upgraded Swamp of Judgment. More on that to come later. Is she going to be worth it to pull? Man, I am really trying not to go, and it's funny, right? Because, all right, we'll call it like it is, right? I know it sells, but if you watch WG's video, he's like, yeah, man, best character, super excited. Yo, big hype, big character. Yo, let's go. If you watch Sue's video, he's like, yeah, this is kind of cool, but this is why she sucks. And if you just straight up watch my video, I'm like pros and cons of it, right? And very like flat delivery otherwise. So it's really funny to kind of defend this character when she very clearly has such massive flaws to her kit. So I don't know, for me personally, man, I think my biggest takeaway here is that like the third character of every season is just going to suck for Psionic characters. Like it's just, it feels bad. And I don't want to go full, like, you know, clickbait, worst character of all time, she sucks, whatever. But unfortunately, that's what the YouTube algorithm promotes. And I'm not going to sit here and like falsely hype up a character who has so many glaring issues in her kit that, okay, I guess I have to be the negative clickbaiter, right? Like I have to be the negative YouTuber that's like, this character sucks. Like, at least Adelheid, it made sense to build a case why she is going to be either a okay character to pull because you are a newer player, or you are somebody who has every single character up to this point. Adelheid is not as important to get unless you really care about sortie, where Tenebria, man, at least at first glance of trying to put these various builds together, I can't defend this. Like, it is the Rita issue all over again, because when you have to try to solve for the amount of extra AP that you're going to need, because even if you go with rhythm, right? Like your best case scenario is that, hey, we go with basic rhythm, which is then going to play every other rhythm. Like that is your best case scenario, right? Of like, okay, rhythm and spoiler fortissimo, which is what I'm building towards. Both of these allow you to play out multiple rhythms all at once. However, you still have to pay that 2 AP cost up front. And we know that Tenebria, like if we take Spotlight just like Mei Lin, right? If we factor in her other Spotlight, yeah, we want to cycle these multiple times. So you have to like get a AP neutral on this. You have to make the 0 to like not go completely AP negative. But for your first cycle, or if you're using the other Spotlight, which just moves it to the top, which we'll talk about later why we might consider this other Spotlight, you still have to factor in you're playing those cards, right? Like you're not always going to have that discount. So she does have a much higher AP value. And then you have to factor in also, like which one did I call it out on? Yeah. Like, you have to factor in this Encore should be one of her best cards, because it's just going to be a flat activation of all 6. And for 3 AP, that should be good. But the reality is that's still 3 AP, man. And when like you start with 3 AP, you're basically saying, okay, I am spending all of my AP to build into this Encore, and I still need more AP on top of that. I still have to care about like my Persona cards and other stuff. So, man, I don't know. Like, there's so much of this that feels like it's so close. And I think, you know, basic rhythm, which if I'm understanding her kit correctly, which means we never upgrade start the music, which means you have to just take a neutral or a common upgrade, right? Like, we never want to actually upgrade start the music. which feels bad, but whatever. So it's like you take Rhythm or you take Fortissimo because you can link them, which is basically going to cheat. And spoiler, like the big breakthrough that I've had in my initial testing or like initial theory crafting is like, I admittedly completely forgot about this card because, like, let's be so honest, we are not actively thinking about this type of character and saying, oh, she wants to be linked, right? Like it's not default where your brain should go. However, Faceless Woman is going to give us three extra draws per cycle, right? Now, the downside is that we need a Faceless Woman on every single combatant. And if you farmed Faceless Woman, you know how frustrating this can be when you already have to deal with engraving RNG, you already have to deal with persona RNG, and then you also have to deal with event RNG to get Faceless Woman. So I just, man, again, with Core of Discord, it does make at least the Explosion of Emotions a little bit easier to farm. Easier. But I don't know, man. It's just, oh, this is, wait, why is my screen off? I just realized. Hold on, where am I? There we go. Now we're back in frame. So yeah, it's gonna be rough. So this is a character, and much like Rita, right? Sonic characters are not something that is going to be as easy or straightforward as saying like Heidi Marie, right? Or a seasonal character. At least with Heidi Marie and having like the 92 hit combo, you have the OTK build, right? You have a lot of variety that you can put into the kit, which is really nice. However, with Tenebria, because we're so focused on the basic card angle, it is significantly more leading in terms of like what you're forced to do, but then also becomes like a most common denominator of, okay, whatever is the best rhythm card, that is the one that you're always going to pick. And the last choices otherwise are like these super fringe scenarios that most people are not going to care about. So it's, you know, is she bad? Obviously, we'll have to wait for more testing to figure out like what her actual damage numbers are. The difficult part right now is that you need to solve for high AP value. You need to solve for drawing extra cards because she put 6 duds into your deck. And then you also have to factor in, like, look, at face value, Tenebria is a multi-hit character. So, as with every multi-hit character, if you want to have decent DPT or damage per turn, you need to have morale. You need to have the persona cards. So, in so many words, you can't have all three of these things at once. You cannot have your cake and eat it too with Tenebria. So, I have to figure out how we're finding the best build for her when you just accept that you have to give something up because of all the basics that you have to put back into the deck. I wonder how many people would have stuck with Decesian if they did not introduce selected dupe card and mediation while chaos farming. I mean, the chaos farming itself has had to be improved over time. Like, it's definitely a quality of life thing now, and obviously with Sortie it becomes less relevant, but you still have to, you know, get your base deck. Who is Tenebria's best team? I mean, Verdict is definitely going to be out on that one, but to pull up the developers, do I still have it up? Oh my god, where is the developer's tweet? Hold on. Ah, man. This will make sense once I show the tweet. Duplicate. Okay, there we go. Right, so if we go back to her overall like preview, right? Wrong one. So these are the, you know, lists that they've kind of put together in terms of like what they expect to be base builds. So for me personally, like I am trying to figure out how to have my cake and eat it too. I see why they've split these out, because they want this to be like more approachable in terms of like, hey, not having Narja and Mika, because Narja can go to a different team. But my biggest thing is that we have to find a way to get draw, get AP, and get our damage boost. So I'm actually going to be, you know, for me personally, I am leaning towards something like an Adelheid and Narja build, because that is going to give you the extra draw. It is going to give you extra damage. And when she is a multi-hit character, you want to have all of those sources of morale, right? If we look at rhythm cards by themselves, they are pretty low damage thresholds. Now, again, if you get to live the dream and just like rhythm, it has plus 150 because it's counting other, or sorry, in this case, it counts each, not other. Careful. Because this one has plus 180 because it would count itself, you get a 240 base card. But if you also think about the amount of damage boosting that we've had so far in season 3, 240% damage is the amount that you're getting effectively out of Mika and Cassius if you have them at like full power. So you are able to double your damage if you are, again, double, I gotta use my quotations mark before people take it out of context. You are doubling your rhythm damage if you are able to do the full boost damage amount that we've seen all season long. However, that does not have enough draw, right? So that is kind of like the big problem. So, and yeah, so that's the other point too, is like, I know everyone wants to do like this deck, and I've been trying to piece it together already, but like, yo, elasticity is still a thing, right? Like, you're still in a world where like, cool, man, play your 24 cards per turn, right? Have your Rising Dragon Spire that kicks like 30 odd plus times, whatever the total amount is. Congrats. 23 of those hits aren't doing shit. So it's like, we're kind of back to this whole, cool, man, we're right back to season 1 Mei Lin, but now we have season 3 Mika and Cassius, who are giving us all the damage boost without having to be a full passion team, right? So like, that is the issue, because again, when you think about how many cards you have, the whole thing goes back to this card, Spirit of Amarada, which gives you a morale for every, oh, I put the wrong one there. It's supposed to be passion card, right? Hold on, I just realized I put the wrong one in that image while I was building this out. Because not everyone knows Mei Lin, because it's been so long since we've used Mei Lin. Okay, hold on. Let me rebuild this in real time so people know what actual card I'm talking about. Oh my god. Whoops. There you go. So, keeping in mind, this is a additive boost. It only boosts her own cards, so meaning 2/3 of your basics are worthless because they're not getting buffed by any of Mei Lin's kits. Again, they still boost Rising Dragon Spire, so that's fine. But Spirit of Aramata says for her own damage amount plus 20, right? So if we factor in that if we just take token, Cassius and Mika, that is giving us a big damage amount, because again, elasticity exists and Rising Dragon Spire does not matter past 7. And spoiler, when you're using her own cards, you're going to get this to 7. That is not a issue whatsoever. So the argument becomes like, okay, is this card going to get more value and worth it compared to what we've seen with Cassius and Mika so far? And if we're already in a world where we have Cassius and Mika farmed, we have those decks done, I'm not motivated to refarm that. Like, sorry, no. Like, unless they remove elasticity, right? Because a lot of people, what they've been doing is just going into double, there we go. For those that don't know, what a lot of people have moved to is actually doing like a double Rising Dragon Spire, because you don't get as much value out of the full combo of unity of attack and defense anymore. So again, we should be able to hit that cap. Again, heavy quotations because of elasticity here. We should be able to hit that cap very easily with just Mei Lin doing Mei Lin things. So you don't get any real value of doing a full passion team. It's kind of a meme. Like, I'm sorry guys, but like, I know a lot of people are really excited for this, but any way you cut it, it's kind of a joke. And like, cool, you can do it to say that you've done it, and I get there's some value in that, but I can't sit here and say, hey, I'm super excited to farm this because it's going to be so good with Tenebria, when you realize that all the reasons why Mei Lin has been bad, again, I've realized that a lot of my stuff gets taken out of context, and I have to be very clearly when I'm doing this, right? Mei Lin is still going to be bad for the sake of why Mei Lin is bad. Nothing changes with Tenebria. Like, season 3 is still all about multi-hit characters, and you could just use the Mika and Cassius decks that you should already have and not do any less damage than what we've seen for Mei Lin up to this point. Yeah, and again, look, y'all, I will be very upfront. I don't know why this is a fucking hot take in the gacha community, but I guess it is. I have no problem admitting if I am wrong about something. I am gonna give you my hot takes up front, and if I am wrong, I will own it. Who gives a shit? Like, I don't know why there's such this, like, immaturity around being granted new information and not growing with that new information. Like, sorry, I'm going to have an opinion, and if I'm wrong, I'll change my mind. I'll be forward about it. But like, you have to accept psionic characters are going to take more time to test, much like Rita when she came out, and I think I was busy, and that's why I didn't do the Rita video if I remember correctly. Like, same thing with Rita. Like, her character kit was just not straightforward, and okay, unfortunately, because I have this done, I can just pull this up as reference. Like, for people who haven't used Rita, like, unfortunately, you know, if we think about her general use cases, I feel so bad. Like, I tried so hard to not make this entire guide be like, hey, if you don't have X character, you know, you can't use so-and-so, right? But unfortunately, when you boil her kit down, the best builds in terms of like where Rita fits in the current environment, she either has a build that gets stapled to 9 because, well, that's who she was supposed to support, and we don't have any other three cost attack card characters that really matter, or you do this like really niche build where you can fully cycle time axis collapse every turn for a total, or it's 11 morale, right? 3, 6, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, for 11 morale, because it'll always draw these 3 2-cost attack cards. But that also means you're not allowed to run any other 2-cost attack card, or it'll break the cycle, right? Because it just says 3 2-cost attack cards. It does not say her own 2-cost attack cards. So now you have to be very careful about what all you're including in that like rotation. So it is unfortunate in terms of like where this fell. So she's not best as a main DPS. Are we talking about Rita or are we talking about Tenebria? Hot take, Cassius needs to be sent to the chopping board. It would be it would be so hilarious if we saw another round of Cassius nerfs. Where can I find the build? I guess I could just pin this, right? Because I realize not everybody has this. This is like in the Discord and a few other places. Where is chat? CZN build guide. Pin TZN build guide. Pin. Okay, that should be in both chats. Am I disappointed with Tenebria like I did with Adelheid? Was I I guess I have to go back to my own video and check. Like, I definitely did not say I was like overall disappointed with Adelheid. It's just like she's a very fine character. It's just it's something that was a bit harder to sell, right? Because if you're a more experienced player, you didn't need her kit as much. But from an overall support build, I mean, she's still one of the best, as well as having her overall synergy in Sortie, which is where a lot of people really like her. I always just take rate up characters, but I know a lot of people have been calling Adelheid the best Sortie character in the game. I can't speak to that because, again, I farm Black Mass for efficiency. But yeah, she's good in Sortie. Yeah, so I had the Fate imprint is like the one that I had built personally, but it's one of those like, so again, for those that don't know, this guide is also meant to be for like newer players or people who are like just trying to learn a character and play with like their kit. So Fate imprint is like really awkward to recommend, especially if you don't have deck building experience. So that was the other reason why I didn't want to include it. And maybe I'll go back and change it, right? Maybe that is something that I'll go back and change, but Fate imprint, I think, is just a build. Well, it's probably, is it the hardest build to play in CZN? Maybe? Like, I'm trying to think, like, what is the most convoluted build to play and do decent DPT? It's probably Rita. Could be like Kayron is frustrating, but not hard, like not complicated. Yeah, just like looking at the list down here, I think Rita takes the cake in like awkward character. Now again, I'm gonna place my bets that Tenebria takes over that role, but it's rough. Adelheid is the glue that holds Yuki and Amir together as a team. Well, that's the other thing too, right? Is that on paper, where her kit is now, Adelheid is the best. I gotta be careful on how I say this. Adelheid is the best multi-hit support in the game, assuming that you are using the Persona card and all things are equal, right? Because she gets a additional damage buff that also works with everything in the game, as far as we know. Especially with Tenebria, she has a card that says gain extra damage at end of turn. That's not fixed damage. And with Adelheid, again, based on the wording, you should be able to turn that into a 100% per stack to 200% per stack. So literally, again, doubling that damage, where, for example, the Persona cards shouldn't, and I say shouldn't because it's been bugged like all season, but the Persona cards that boost your attack damage shouldn't increase that damage for Tenebria. And I forget what card it is even. I don't think it's in her, like, it's her buff that stacks up till end of turn. I think a lot of the hesitation around Adelheid and like, I know Sue and I talked about this on the side, and I will just own up to it. I'm very quickly learning that people hate children in the gacha space because like all those videos did terrible and like got a bunch of dislikes, and there was a lot of kickback for promoting Adelheid. So I definitely understand that there's like this sub community that says like, no matter what, we hate Adelheid, go kick her down the stairs, whatever, which is unfortunate. But I will say that she's always very good. But the Persona card that I'm talking about, for those that don't know, it's just like the standard multi-hit Persona card that we've been using. So you take any attack base, so the attack base does itself not matter. And then you grab this engraving, plus 50% damage amount to attack cards for 1 turn for each Lux engraving. Now, again, I don't know if this got fixed in the patch notes, but allegedly, because I have not gone to test this, allegedly, this was also boosting the extra attacks from Selena in the like 92 hit Heidi Marie video. Now, again, I have not tested that. I have not gone back to verify that because I've just been busy on other stuff. But how this is worded, that's not supposed to work that way, right? So I can't sit here and like hype this up as like it's going to work with every situation ever, because as written, I would not expect this to work with things like Tenebria's buff, like extra damage effects, like counterattacks. However, the difference being this one is going to work with just everything because it is a straight damage amount increase across the board. So this should work with every single instance of damage within the game itself. Yeah, I think Heidi Marie in general just, I also accept, for those, again, that don't know, and I am very open about this because I don't care, I have a full-time job, I'll be very transparent about all this stuff always. CZN, like, as the season goes on, people are really excited for this first patch, and no matter what, your views are going to be absolute shit tier by the third patch of a season. So, I gotta be honest, like, I'm already quite negative on this character, but I also know that viewership is going to just tank absolutely no matter what I do. So I'm also not like heavily incentivized to spend several days trying to hyper min-max a character that ultimately not a lot of people are going to care about. And if I'm being fully transparent, I will stand on business and say nobody is going to give a shit about this character as soon as this season is done. The absolute split second that we get Faye, who, by the way, looks like she has a significantly better and easier to play kit, everyone's going to be like, yo, Faye's the hottest. Faye's the best character of all time. And also, Faye is a new element, right? We've had 3 passion characters in a row. Faye will be Void. And again, from a, damage dealing perspective, or have we had anyone since Chizuru? Like, Adelheid obviously doesn't count. Wait, have we not have... Hold on. I'm totally blanking as I'm saying this, but we have not had a new Void DPS, right? K-Ron, rest in peace, bro. Yeah, it has been since Chizuru. Damn. Okay. Yeah, anyway, so for a lot of people, you're going to want to pick up Faye for that reason. Barnsey with that tier 1 for 74 months. Holy shit. Thank you so much, brother. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Good to see you. Yeah, well, here's the thing, Sue, right? Like, and again, I have no problem just being open about this, and you guys are all here, so I have no problem talking about it. So, Sue also has the advantage in this case that no matter what, you have an Epic 7 base, so I'm sure the extra views that you have established will help out with that, but I don't think the average CZN person is really going to care. Whereas, like, Faye, I totally expect things to be better again. But, yeah, again, I think there's, and then, yeah, Faye also, well, no, because Faye will be between seasons, right? Season 4 will be after, yeah. Faye is preseason, not update. Oh, story rewrite. Oh, that is right. We're getting the story before season 4. That's right. Dude, are we gonna celebrate a story in a gacha though? Is that gonna be our major breakthrough for CZN? Is there suddenly gonna be a lot of people who care about story in a gacha game? Man, if y'all care about stories, go play Mongol Stardive. Shout out to Mongol Stardive, who also had an update today, which, for anyone that knows me, they got #1 bait for me. We love our white-haired husbandos and waifus, so Nagi's the newest character in Mongol Stardive, and She'll probably be bad. Unfortunately, Mongol Stardive is still working through like team balancing issues, and I don't think they figured that one out yet. So, unfortunately, she's probably going to be a skip for a lot of people, but we will see what that looks like. Well, I think the Owen rewrite is just because of like the. I guess that is fair. It is because, but yeah, maybe you're right. I don't want to get in that whole drama situation again, but thinking back, I guess there is enough people who are loud enough about it. E7 story update last year was pretty groundbreaking and brought in tens of thousands. If they play it right, yes, big deal. Oftentimes, no. Really? I did not know that was that successful. Yes, I'm really excited to see what happens with Anime Expo and getting a lot of new eyes on the game. So we got about an hour until the banner's live. Also, spoiler, I thought it was 1 a.m. and daylight savings time got me again, I guess. So that was a mistake on my end. Yeah, I'm really hoping that Mongol Stardive, you know, it started very strong. The last have just been like okay for what feels like world building. So we'll have to see how those story updates kind of roll out. Have a good one, Cybernetic. Yeah, I mean, I guess here's the other thing is like, at least it'll be preseason, so there won't be a lot of other stuff to do in the game. Because again, you're not going to farm new saves during preseason. Hopefully they give us the early preview again, so that we can at least like theory craft some builds. But I would argue how it, you know, even though we had preseason in this season and had some Persona cards, you were still better off waiting for the new chaos, right? So you're not really going to be incentivized to farm a bunch of new saves with whatever the preview of the power is. So it's going to be story rewrite and then like nothing. So yeah, I've been talking about this a lot. Like I really want to find a different gacha game that I can cover on the channel. And I've been very lucky, all things considered, that CZN was like the first. Because again, there might be a lot of new people here, so let me kind of give a little bit of backstory. For those that don't know, I come from a TCG background. I spent about 11 years creating TCG content. I did a lot of casting for companies like Force of Will, Bushy Road, and more currently Bandai Card Games. I've done a lot on that one. Yeah, for sure. So we'll talk about more soon in the near future. But really quickly, yeah, here's me like on stage for Bandai Card Games Fest that I always, or not always, we'll have to see where things go this next year, but I've been doing a lot of casting for them, what have you. So that is always going to be a consideration of, oh my God, please snap into the right spot. I've been doing TCGs for a very long time, and I've only recently started the channel, but as I'm sure many of you who play these games realize, is that there is a lot of hype around the first week of a update, and then it falls off very, very fast, which makes it very hard to grow a channel and be consistent with uploads that will get things like sponsorships. Yes, I have tried. So again, funny part about the Riot Card game Riftbound, do I have it on my desk still? No, I don't. Oh yeah, I do. So funny thing you mentioned about Riftbound is I have it literally on my desk. The reason why I started this channel is because I was going to get into playing Riftbound, but my pre-orders got absolutely devastated, and I got priced out of the game very, very quickly. I also don't want to go too much into this, but Also, around, or I guess it's been a couple months now, but around the beginning of the year, there's just been a lot of like medical bills that have come in, and I would not have been able to pay them all off as fast as I have if it wasn't for this channel and for CZN. And that's kind of like reset where I am with content, kind of where I'm at in my life, because it's kind of it's really hard to. We have to move, like there's a lot of other, adulting sucks. I guess, let me just boil it down that way, right? Adulting sucks. And so now that I've been in a position where I have recognized and I've been very appreciative of what a space outside of TCGs have offered, it is very difficult for me to rationalize going back to playing TCGs as much as I have, because CZN covered my ass. Now, again, I want to be very clear. I have savings. I could have eventually paid it off anyways. And it was, long story short, it's a bunch of just lab work. Everything's fine, at least for now. Nothing to worry about. But it was a very significant increase of cost of medical because US healthcare just sucks ass. There's no way around that. I also got my partner on my insurance, and we're trying to take care of her health. Between the two of us, her health is way worse. So while she's currently not working, I'm paying all of that as well. So there's just, again, adulting sucks. There's a lot of very expensive stuff in my life that is happening that I just don't have the money to pay and play trading card games like I used to, especially for how I was covering them. Because, again, I want to be very clear is that while I'm very blessed that Bandai has hired me as a caster for multiple events, which paid very, very well, unfortunately, the content side of TCG pays literal pennies compared to what I've made from the ad revenue of gachas, plus obviously the sponsorships. I've been very lucky to win a lot of contests for CZN that were all content related. So it is insane how much more money that I can make just by ad revenue, just by what gacha companies do, compared to my history with TCGs. And to be fair, I've only gotten technically one sponsorship on this channel since starting it, but that sponsorship was a very significant amount when I got it. So again, I want to be very very clear, like money shouldn't be the end all be all, and you should play what you want, enjoy what you want, what have you. But you know, kind of one, well, it wasn't just one unfortunate life event, to be clear, but you know, a string of unfortunate life events into seeing how much the new channel has been able to, you know, through your guys' support. Again, I can't stress this enough, and it's why I don't like ask for subs or anything. Just please watch the videos, please give them a like and all that stuff, and that will carry it. But yeah, I guess the other way to try and put it into framework, I have made more in 6 months. Well, I guess it's been 7 months now, right? Yeah, I've made more in 7 months on this channel than 2+ years of TCG content. And again, that is just with one sponsorship. That's not even like the normal sponsorship that I would normally get if my channel was bigger and what have you. So it's kind of, I want to be honest, because again, as somebody who spent 11 years, and that's no small amount of time, over 11 years creating TCG content, to like see that level of difference is just mind-blowing to me. Now, again, I still love card games. I still hold it very dear to my heart. I've been playing a card game called Warlord on the side, which, spoiler, I've been fed up with the balancing of, so I'm probably going to be cashing out of it. But it's just very hard to rationalize playing and supporting a TCG just where my life is at. Now, ideally, probably 2 years from now, once my partner and I are moved and we get a different apartment and all that stuff, because spoiler for, I guess, more context here, my partner wants to be a Japanese translator, and she just recently graduated, so we will likely have to move out of state. And spoiler, moving out of state is not cheap, and technically nothing is confirmed until I actually talk to them and negotiate and all that stuff, but I will likely not get relocation assistance through my full-time job. So I'm also unfortunately in a position where I've been at my current job for too long that switching jobs, not careers, would also be very, very difficult because my company has a stock plan that basically incentivizes you for staying with the company for X amount of years. And we already pay, like I'm already getting paid at one of the higher brackets in my job, in my industry. So for me to be able to ever go to another company, I would almost guarantee to be taking a massive pay cut. So whenever we move, I'll basically just have to take a upfront, probably 5 to 10K, whatever that looks like, cost of moving, right? Like, and 5 to 10K. And this is not, I haven't invoiced anything. This is just kind of like what I've asked other people, looking up some like very, very cheap moving solutions, driving the U-Haul ourselves. Like, it's not a small amount of money to pay. So it's like, I have been very blessed that I've been able to save what I've been able to save. But if you were to ask me like, hey, if she gets a job tomorrow, can we pay 10 grand up front to like relocate and all that stuff? The answer is absolutely not. It would take everything I have saved currently to not just like fall on the ground and be broke as shit. Man. So not moving countries, but just moving states. But like, you know, in a world, there is a opportunity for us to like move to California, and I'm on the East Coast. And so not only is California hella expensive, that is a very expensive move to make as well. So, I'm sorry to be like, I guess I was gonna say trauma dumping, but obviously not trauma dumping. And I don't want to like crush you guys to be like, hey, this is why adulting sucks. But I also want to be very transparent about like why some of my content has shifted. I doubt many people here know me from the TCG side, but I think that also helps kind of explain some context of why I have shifted, why some things are the way that they are. But again, I have been very, very blessed for how well the content has taken off. But unfortunately, I really do need to find a second game for the channel that I can make more content on that I enjoy. Because again, in the near-ish future, we are looking at some very expensive expenses, very expensive plans that, frankly, just don't have the money saved up for right now. Obviously, I'm trying to save for it. I just sold my Gundam beta box for $2,200. I have to build a new PC sometime in the future. But basically, any extra TCG stuff that I can sell is going right into savings so I can plan for that trip. Yeah, TCGs are expensive. Now, the thing is, if you're good at TCGs and seeing what people are making out of Riftbound is blowing my mind. If you are a very, very good player and you're able to win like the best of prizing that sells for like tens of thousands of dollars, yeah, that's pretty great. Like I kind of hate to say it, but like I am a above average card player, so I have been looking into Riftbound and One Piece primarily as a way to get a little extra income for just playing in events. Now, obviously, I don't expect to go win a championship or regional anytime soon, but I probably could do well enough to make a little extra money on the side. And again, when I'm factoring in how expensive that move is going to be, and again, just been thinking about how, again, I will say paying thousands in medical really kind of fucking sets you on your ass. Like, excuse me, but just like call it like it is. It kind of like shocked me a little bit and kind of reset where I'm at mentally with a lot of things. So any chance that I can go, you know, I can work more and get a little extra money on the side, yeah, it's suddenly a lot more appealing. So again, all things equal, knock on wood, everything is fine now. I don't expect any more medical bills, hopefully, unless like I have another flare up and have to go do more testing, whatever. But I think we should be good at this point. It's just having that huge chunk of money get, you know, drained out of my bank account to then be like, oh shit, if this happens again, that's another big cost event. And I don't want to go too much on the TCG side because I know a lot of people like don't know him, but unfortunately, we also just had a very well-known player, Alex Simo, who passed away from stage 4 colon cancer 2 weeks ago. And so that literally fucking happened right as I was coming out of paying all my medical bills, and he was younger than me. So like, I've just kind of had a like completely mind-altering like reset of where I'm at in life and how I need to approach things. So I'm still trying to literally work through this in real time, but watching somebody pass away from that at such a young age, and again, significantly younger than me, really just fucks you up. And again, I normally don't swear as much on stream, but sorry. It's late. And this is the cosmic after dark, I guess you would say. So welcome to the stream. But yeah, so that it's really, it sucks, man. It really sucks. I am getting older. There's a lot of gray hair. You can probably see it on stream. It really was just a lot of really bad things back to back to back. And then also so kind of everything started going downhill in April. Because in April, we also just laid off a bunch of people from my job. And we also have been having some major restructuring. For those that don't know, I work in tech, and that's about as much as I will say about it. I work in tech. We just laid off a bunch of people. There's this huge push in AI. And I would say that I'm also, I feel confident that I am good in my position because I do so much in other aspects of the company that is not just my day job that I'm very sticky. Like if I were to get let go, a lot of programs like within the teams would suffer. So I feel very good, but I also don't want to take that for granted because there's also people who got let go that I never would have thought would have got let go. It was just the luck of the draw of who had customers that were going to get supported and who didn't. So the last 2.5 months then, right? Because it's like middle of June. Yeah. So the last 2.5 months now, have been rough to say the least. So speaking as someone who just kidney removed due to cancer, self-care first. I'm glad you're here with us. I hope your recovery and all that has been good, brother. Wishing you the best. That is no small factor. To have to lose a kidney. And thank you, Chase. Yeah, I learned firsthand just how replaceable everybody is. Because we lost some of our best people who were in the same role as I am, which is, again, one of those things that's like, why are you letting this person go just to know that you're gonna have to rehire them like 6 to 9 months from now? So it's just been like bad thing after bad thing, unfortunately. But anyways, so sorry, that's enough about life. That's and I don't like, talk about this much on Twitter and all that anyways, because I don't want to be a downer, man. And I don't know how many people are here from like the US versus like overseas and whatnot. Also, I don't know like how plugged in your average person is for world events that's not in the US because of how fucked up the US is. But like, obviously US is just screwed as well with everything that's been going on, man. So it's like, it is insane just how much of an L that life has been for like the past 2.5 months. I mean, obviously ever since Trump has been in office, and healthcare regulations and all that stuff has just been going downhill, man. All countries know US healthcare is terrible. Yeah, but like how much of that has been like, I don't know how much like all the deregulation stuff is well communicated like across countries. Okay, so just to like get into it. So my family has a history of Crohn's disease, and we have just like a whole bunch of GI related issues, gastrointestinal related issues. So for me personally, like, it's really hard to find something that doesn't like to eat and not get sick after. Like I kind of just deal with it. So that's why if you're in the Discord, we always make a lot of jokes about how my tummy hurts because spoiler, I probably ate something I shouldn't have. And and or the food quality is just bad. But it's just like, anytime that I travel outside of the United States, I will literally go the entire trip without having any stomach issues, without any sorts of GI health related issues for the entire duration that I am outside of the United States. The literal next day that I am back in the United States and I am eating food from the United States, instantly I have health issues again. And like, it is so annoying that like just the quality of our food is so piss poor in the United States. Like, and you don't realize it until you travel outside of the United States. And I know like not everyone is going to be as sensitive to those types of changes, especially if you're younger, whatever, but it really sucks, man. Really, really sucks. Yeah, I have a lot of people that, what's that stupid diet called? Like Natural 30 or whatever. Like there's all sorts of things that you can, you know, try to get around it and try to eat better and all that stuff. But, it's hard. Again, it's not that I don't like cooking as much as that, like, you know, as someone who's working like effectively 14 hours a day between work and, or I guess like 12 to 14 hours a day between work and streaming and content. It's really, really hard to also find time to meal prep, to have, you know, all that stuff. So it's been rough to say the least. Yeah, I don't know that we'll have, I don't know that we're gonna have an opportunity to like leave the United States, but it's definitely been a thought, while also realizing that goes back to the earlier comment, right? If we were to move outside the United States, that is a, I don't know, 5x cost increase. I have no idea how much, you know, relocating out of the country is, but it would be a lot, I have to imagine. My health will eventually force me to meal prep. Yeah, I know it's coming for me. I used to be a lot better when I was only doing TCG content, because I was a lot more, I wasn't doing as much content, and so it allowed me to have like off days. But unfortunately, the gacha space is just so much more, what is it? Like, the gacha space is like so much more on demand for content, which is like why I do these late night streams and everything, compared to TCGs, where it's like, I feel like you have a little bit more flexibility with it. So that's been something that's been a, you know, alternating fact for me of trying to consider. Are any of Tenebria's dupes relevant? Oh, I don't have, oh, that's why I forgot. I don't have her image for her dupes. I think her like E4 was decent. The thing is, I always, especially if I'm doing like my guides and stuff, all of these are always going to be based off of like E0 of characters. Like when I'm trying to, let me zoom this out. Right? So like my goal for this guide is to always have stuff like this that is possible at E0. So I personally don't ever usually tell people to pull for dupes. It's just, it's expensive, right? I very much try to lean more on the free-to-play side than like the whale side of it. So I might not be the best person to ask in general. Yeah, I remember 6 being strong, but like 6 is just insane for the amount of pulls that you have to do. How was Limit 0 Breakers in the end? Oh yeah, I want to get back to doing the Limit 0 Breakers video, and I just ran out of time. I'm torn because I really do love the idea of a good co-op game that Limit 0 Breakers feels like it could fit that niche, but there's just so many things wrong with the current roster and the current version of the game that it just sucks, because it was already delayed several times, that they're going to have to delay it again, because if it were to release in its current state, the game would just straight up bomb. Like, it is not a current game that I would be able to be able to recommend, even though I love the idea of having a co-op game. So I will say, so that's the other part of this I didn't want to get into. Being really, really excited for Limit 0 Breakers and watching that game I don't want to say fail because I feel like that's too harsh of a term, but watching Limit Zero Breakers, which is like one of my most anticipated games of this year, just not live up to any reasonable amount of hype that I had for the game, really feels like I'm just going to get screwed over and not being able to find a second game that I can like support on this channel. So I've been thinking about like, do I just convert this channel into like a more generic gaming channel and just accept that CZN is going to be always one of the things that I cover, but then I do like Path of Exile, because for those that don't know, I really love ARPGs. And like Path of Exile 2, I would love to do build guides for, but like, I don't know how that fits in the algorithm. So I don't know what the hell I'm doing at this point. Yeah, Limit Zero Breakers, like really, and again, I really don't want this to just be a woe is me, because fuck that, I'm good enough in life. I have a real job. My partner, otherwise her health is great. A lot of other things in my life are good. I want to be very clear. I have a very blessed life from my viewpoint of where I am at, and I do recognize that. It's just I really wish I could do more for this channel, and it's just like every time that I get excited for something, it just like slaps me in the face of like, well, this is not worth covering on the channel, man. It's rough. So again, I realize like the last two and a half months and that whole like 30-minute rant I went on is it can come across as very much, you know, woe is me moment, but all things considered, I have a very blessed life. I'm very fortunate for everything that CZN has been giving me so far, but my God, I would like to find another game that we could actually cover. Third channel incoming? God, don't put the third channel curse on me. Yes, I did end up dropping Star Savior. I have not, like, gotten the motivation to log back into it. Also, Star Savior, like, once we saw the bridal outfits and they had, was it Carmela? Oh my God, Carmen? Is that her name? Anyways, once they had the bridal outfits and they had the, like, breakaway, the breakaway of the armor where they're, like, just in their lingerie, I have a certain threshold for how much Gooner stuff I can take in a game. And keep in mind, like, I have played Nikke on the side, so, like, I realize that might make me part of a hypocrite. Like, I have I paid money for Cinderella's skin, and there is, like, a fine line, but, like, the whole armor break and the whole, like, like, no, man, like, yeah, too much, way too much for me. There is one thing to, like, have characters that look good on the screen, and then there's another thing to have their armor like break away and do like this moaning and shit, and I'm like, nope, too much. Have I considered Withering Waves and stuff? I know, so I've gotten asked a lot about like other like Genshin, Zenless, all that stuff. The issue is it's just like I don't feel confident about being able to enter the content space for those games when I have not put in the time or the investment in characters to have a good enough account to make more variety of content, right? Because I would just be missing characters from the roster at this point. So it's a lot harder to dive into older gacha games for how content is usually shaped. How's my illustrious Transcended? I've fully maxed out both Hrace, Velgr, and Chichio. Unfortunately, I have not had any time to test the Grand Blue Fantasy update. I have not looked at Never to Everness ever since all the AI issues have popped up with that game. So here's the thing, Jesser. I'm not really allowed to play games for myself. Like, that is kind of the unfortunate part. Like, I have very little to zero extra time for myself to play a game just because I enjoy playing a game. And if I do, I'm playing Grand Blue Fantasy. Like, that is a game that my partner and I play together. And I'm also one of the water mains for my crew, so like I have to make sure I'm staying on top of it. And even in Grand Blue Fantasy, like I'm technically behind in. So because content eats up so much of my time, and because I work a full-time job normally and all that stuff, I just don't have time for other games, unfortunately. Will I do relink content? I've thought about it. I have thought about it a lot, but that goes back to the, I don't know if I start a third channel or if I just slap it on this channel and hope for the best, man. But yeah, I have like 190 hours in relink. I still have to go back and finish the Sandalphon update. So I have a lot of hours in relink for what that game was supposed to be. Because again, like relink is generally a game you like pick one character, max it out, probably finish around like 30 hours, I would say, of gameplay, maybe 40. And I went to 190. So like that is the level of like extra time that I've put into it, right? You know, effectively 4 times the amount of like what I would say is your average person. What about Theria Restart? That's the PvP one, right? Isn't Etheria Restart another like Epic 7 style of PvP? I forget. It's also really hard to, because me personally, I focus so much on the free-to-play side of gachas. I don't know how I would ever approach a PvP focused game. I think that becomes a lot harder of a decision. Reeling is just simpler Monster Hunter. I guess that's fair. Monster Hunter has like more weapon knowledge that's required. So I also play Monster Hunter. Are my expectations a big game changer gacha like Genshin or when it first came out, or something that just pays the bills? Well, I don't even want to say that like pays the bills, right? But like the issue is I need to find a game that could still get around 10,000 views per video. Like and without getting like too much, because there's technically more that matters on the back end, but very long story short, sponsorships don't care about you until you're pulling 10K videos per YouTube video on average. So like I need to find something that is going to be consistent enough to get around 10K views whenever there's like a major update. And I don't really care beyond that. So when it comes to paying the bills, I would say that I'm very comfortable with where CZN alone is at, but CZN alone is not enough to like get sponsorship deals and whatnot, unfortunately. And that's where I'm stuck. Yes, and to that point, like I am much more focused on, I need it to be a game that I enjoy. Because if I don't enjoy it, again, as somebody who's already working full time and working on CZN content as much as I do, there is no way I'm covering another game that is something I don't like. It is just, I will burn out insanely fast. I know myself well enough at that point. I've been talking to more and more people about GBF content, but it's just like, I don't have a good enough roster where I could consistently upload GBF content. Like it would be a once every 2 months style of content, right? Like I'm not primal in multiple elements. I have a lot of respect for the JP community when it comes to Grand Blue Fantasy, because Quataro and all of them do just such an amazing job, but all those people have been playing since the start, right? Like all those people have these accounts that have like multiple primal, multiple like random fringe characters that you're going to need for team comps. I don't know how realistic it would be to try to have Grand Blue Fantasy as like something I upload on the regular. Oh, I guess, yeah, if there's enough, maybe there's enough new people who don't know this. I will just bring this over Anyways, so here's my like Grand Blue Fantasy tax really quickly for those that don't know. We have Blue Wig. I am a Water Primal main. I just went Light Primal as well. I have not bought my Illustrious. Where is it not? I thought it was on Group 1. Nope, Group 2. I have not bought the Illustrious ticket yet, but I do have both Shishio and Trace Velger maxed out. And for those that don't know, this takes like several years worth of like saving and or swiping to get to where these are at. Now, funny enough, they do have a bundle right now, which lets you buy a Illustrious weapon plus 30 gold moons for what is effectively like $60 US, which I know sounds like a lot, but if you know Grand Blue Fantasy, and there is a lot of criticisms about how they've been monetizing this lately with extra collabs and stuff like that, but this deadass is one of the best value gacha bundles that I have ever seen in any gacha ever. When you realize what type of value that you're getting for this, absolutely blows my mind that Psy Games of all people added this bundle. Dealrick, thank you so much for the Prime sub coming in, brother. And what is even more insane to me is that a lot of people have been saying how like this is the worst deal of all time that Psy Games has ever done. And I'm just like, are you hearing yourself right now? Like, if you're broke, just say you're broke, and that's fine. Like, we can all agree that this is expensive. However, to say that this is bad value, no. Like, there is no sane person who is going to sit there and defend you for saying that this is bad value. It is absolutely insane. Yeah, again, well, effectively 180 dupes, right? This is about 66 US dollars. Which again, the price of a video game for pixels on a screen is a lot. Again, I am not, at no point am I saying it's not a lot, right? But as long as I've been playing the game, if I factor in every single bundle that I've seen, this is by far the best value. Like, it's this bundle, anniversary ticket, and then literally everything else is like bottom tier by comparison. So the fact that people are like not, you know, on board for this is just like beyond me. But, and again, I guess just for the sake of like other weapons, for people who do play Grand Blue Fantasy and who will actually know what I'm about to talk about, right? We have double, wait, where's Bridekeeper? Am I crazy? Where's Bridekeeper? There's no way I moved it to my inventory. Anyways, we have double Ebony. We technically have 3 of Yamada's weapons. Oh, there it is. Double Bridekeeper. They are split out. And then we also have double Clockwork. So like I have everything for Water Primal at this point. You'll notice I don't have a Destroyer weapon because, spoiler, I've been too busy with content to farm Versusia. And that is a me issue. Also, I've been trying to bullet farm, and I actually recently got my I got my Hexa solo complete, so that is its own other like achievement that I've unlocked. So I've done Hexa solo. I do want to work on my Fa0 solo at some point, which, again, spoiler, probably got a lot easier with the Transcendence, but I did get Hexa solo before Illustrious Transcendence, so we do have that on record. But anyways, enough about that. Yes, I will shill Relink all damn day, man. If you like Monster Hunter style of games, please buy Relink. I cannot stress enough what a good game that is. All right, that said, I need to go grab more water before we actually, you know, we're still like 20-ish minutes out for patch. So, hey, If you've been here since the start of the stream, go grab some water, take care of yourself, stretch your legs a little bit. Make sure you have your beverage, your snacks, all that good stuff before we get started with her banner. Probably gonna grab another Red Bull or another source of caffeine while I'm at it, but I'm gonna grab some water. Be back in just a moment. But I do want to get back to Tenebria, so I appreciate y'all bearing with me and you know, hearing this old man yap kind of about life and kind of where everything is at. I appreciate y'all for being here at late night stream, especially if you're in the US. Otherwise, if you have Tenebria questions, definitely let me know, because I as soon as I get back, that's what's going to be the focus. But grab some water. Be right back. Also, I guess I totally forgot to make a post on Twitter to let people vote. But I guess let me know in chat, are you more excited for like a Mei Lin focused build, or are you more excited for like Adelheid, Narja, and like kind of maybe a more standard Tenebria like main damage dealer style build? Because honestly, I have no idea what I'm going to start with. I think there's still a big question mark around like what other changes are going to be in our live version, so we have to figure that out. But you know, I'm also confused at like, you know, when it says things like where is it? I think it's just like other. Yeah, where it says like in rhythm, where it says for each rhythm, is it going to say like, does it count rhythm everywhere? Does rhythm have to be in your hand? Right? Because like arpeggio just feels like it does like negative damage if they all have to be in your hand or something. So I'm curious to see how these all actually play out like in her kit. Yeah, I'm really trying, man. I kind of like, I hate to say it. This is one of those things where like, I need to realize what people want to see and not what I think is going to be the better team, right? Like, I think more people, even if it is significantly worse, are going to click on like a Mei Lin plus Tenebria video versus a better Adelheid, Narja, whatever style of build. So I kind of like unfortunately accepted that I'm gonna have to build Mei Lin first, or Mei Lin and Veronica first. But every way that I've like tried to think about this on paper, because again we've done try to do like a triple passion versus like a little bit more deck thinning and having like Ray as the third option. These just don't seem exciting on paper, man. Is she worth the pull? I don't know how we're supposed to hype up a character. So here's the other thing, right? Like, this is what I'm worried about for Great Rift. Like, you just know there has to be some BS gets obscene point scaling value for basic attacks, because there is no damn way otherwise that that from a damage perspective, that Tenebria is going to outscale Diana and Heidi Mari. So the question becomes like, oh, how do they shill her for Great Rift? And like the only conceivable thing that I've been able to think of so far is that they give you some absolutely gross basic attack boost for her. And that's just lame, dude. Like, I might not even do this Great Rift, like, at all. Like, I might just completely skip this Great Rift again. Yeah, I think the obvious answer here is that we gotta do the oh my god, Mei Lin is back, she's so cool again, like for week 1, and then if I have time, I can do another video with like Narja and Adelheid, but like no part, like as long as elasticity exists, which by the way, it sounds like every single, even if they turn it off for 1 season because they have to shill this character, they're immediately going to throw on elasticity for every single boss and encounter going forward, just like they have done for the last 2 seasons, y'all. So like, I really think we have to look at the bigger picture here. No matter what happens in this 3-week period, we need to take a step back and look at everything the devs have done leading up to this character. They will buff her 4 months later. So here's the thing that kills me too, right? So in the mistranslation, her initial thing said that it would remove all basics. And if you remove all basics, so again, and removing shields, one, that'd be worse for Sortie. I get it. I have to make that obligatory disclaimer, but you would get 60 points back, and 60 points is a lot to work with. So it does feel a little bit bad that like we couldn't just get to fully live the dream, and trying to pick your partners is going to be a little bit more awkward, but yeah, it's I'm kind of stuck on what we're supposed to be excited about with this character. Hey, just welcome in. No, I'm just being very real about kind of where Tenebria's kit is. Is Haru still a good unit to pick? Pick for what in particular? I mean, Haru, if you have Narja for her anchor spam build, is like really, really solid. Like this deck, and Ray is a placeholder. I just put it here because it is like the easiest option for free-to-play players to have, right? This deck performed very, very well in a Great Rift season and is also just doing a ton of damage. Haru is... Oh, that's right. Yeah. I forgot the rerun banner is going to be live. Oh. I think... Oh, man. So if you're a new player, though, you probably don't have Narja, though, right? Like, I don't think I can recommend pulling on Haru if you don't have Narja. Like, at a minimum. Yeah, it's... Yeah, Haru is the rerun. Hey, Ryokon. Yes, talking about the Psionic curse, just meaning how they are forever clunky to play, much like Rita at the end of the last season. It looks like we're going to have a repeat of the Rita curse. So, unfortunately, it seems like Psionics will continue to... Again, we had it good with Chizuru, but Psionics continue to just be very clunky in their kits. But for me, personally, even though I did, like, crash out trying to farm this for that week, if you were here, you know how frustrated we were getting to farm this. But now that we have the save data edits, like, it's way easier to farm this Haru deck, so... definitely was a fun one to do. Can I explain the Mei Lin elasticity? So there is a debuff in the game that says when you have a single attack card that does 8 or more attacks, or excuse me, 8 or more hits, all of those hits get changed to 1 damage. And so with Mei Lin, you have this card called Rising Dragon Spire that you used to be able to get it up to like 20 or 30 hits, whatever it was. I don't remember at this point. And it was really cool. However, if we can't get the full value of Rising Dragon Spire, which we have not been able to since, let me go back to it because I have it in here as well. Right? It is forever known as the deck that broke CZN. If you can't do this deck again, like these Rising Dragon Spires are just, in so many words, worthless, right? Like, oh, I just realized I didn't put the AP Divine on, why did I not put the AP Divine on this character? Oh, because I was using her for Mika. Yeah, never mind. I was using a more free-to-play focused team, which is why the AP is not here. Why is Haru good with Narja specifically? Because the way that the whole anchor loop deck works is that Narja's cost reduction lasts until end of turn. So when those anchors come back to your hand, you make them a 0 cost, cast them, they return to your hand, they still cost 0. So you can get something like 14 or 16 AP worth of played value in a turn with Haru and Narja combined. Well, at least with Chizuru, you have her basic attack spam, and you also have her OTK build, which, from a overall like categorization in the game of damage or damage per turn, they do fine. Like, they're not game breaking, but they work. But unfortunately, Chizuru's OTK has the same issue of Mei Lin, is that elasticity, for as long as it exists, is just gonna be bad. I still don't have Chizuru, 9, Narja, Rin, or Yuki. I feel like 9 is a okay choice, but I would personally wait until I have only one character left to use my selector on. Do I think Arya will be a good partner for a Chizuru basic attack card build? So, unironically, I am pulling Arya for Chizuru because I don't have a 5-star Psionic support. It's not going to be the best, but like the fact that I have a partner who is now going to work on both Tenebria and Chizuru, sure, I'll take it, right? What would I do to fix Mei Lin? Nothing. I think that she still does okay damage even with the game like over nerfing her. Like, you have to change a little bit on how you build out Mei Lin, but I think where her build, like, it sucks that these are gonna always cap at 7, but you get a pretty significant damage buff with her self buff here, so I think this is just very fine. No, I have not had time to do Tower or Sortie because I've been working on this entire document. I think the issue with that, though, right, is like if we have if we talk about Ravage characters, why are we not just using Serenial, right? And I know as the further we get away from Serenial, the less people that have her just by default. But I would also argue that Mei Lin's a lot harder to get at this point too. So like they both just feel kind of bad. I guess here's the real question, right? Do we think Tenebria is going to be a better Psionic character than Chizuru? Honestly, my first impressions are no. That is like the other challenge that we have to figure out. It's also really just hard. It's very difficult to get excited for the third passion character in a row, basically. Morale on Anchor Shot? No, you want to add the vulnerable one if you can. Vulnerable and duplicate. Should I wait for Faye? So I haven't like gone deep into Faye's kit, but it's been a very long time since we've had a void damage dealer, so I would say that Faye is probably going to be a better pick, especially compared to Tenebria for a lot of people. Okay, so about the buffs, was that actually confirmed? Because I've only seen that that was going to be for Sortie. Did they confirm that somewhere that those buffs are for everything? Is there a card mechanic I've seen in other TCGs that I would like to see in CZN? I have no idea. In patch notes, it was written for all? Okay, cool. I don't know that I feel better about Yuki at all, though. Haru didn't need a buff, but sure. Who was the third one? Oh, and Chizuru. I guess, hold on, what time is it? We got 9 minutes. Oh, for the love of God, bro. Guys, I'm getting kind of old for this. Your old man needs a nap. Oh, I gotta think. 3 a.m. I don't have a call in the morning, right? I think I have a later. I can start work later tomorrow. Oh, sales didn't get back to me about that. Sorry, I'm literally checking work email now. I forgot that I was supposed to connect with sales today on a project we're working on, but they did not message me. That's at 11. Oh, dude, I forgot to send out the, oh, I did forget to do something. Okay, that's 11. Okay, we're good for another hour, but if it gets delayed again beyond that, then we are cooked. If it gets extended another hour, I will go try to sleep for a few hours because, yeah. Well, it's not that they're adding less stuff, right? Like they've added the same amount in the third patch of the last season. And again, I want to be very clear that I will always advocate for more developer communication. That's something that I have personally fought for 11 years in the TCG space. But I have also worked events like the live streams that they do for, again, CZN in this case, that unless they have something good to share, it's just not worth everybody's time. Like the amount of like pre-rehearsal that you have to do, script writing that you have to do, it is largely a waste of time for the developers and for the staff that I would rather have them place it like working on the game or working on other stuff. Now that said, I do think they need to be a bit more transparent about when we can expect to have streams back. But I frankly would only expect us to have streams or live streams for like the start of a season. But yeah, we are going to, man, I even took a nap after work. I don't know why I say that. I have been so tired lately. I could easily fall back asleep after drinking a coffee and a Red Bull, man. I think that's just the nature of how much stuff has been going on, but right, I want to go back to patch notes because I don't remember exactly what was getting buffed in every kit. Was it in the most recent patch notes? Scroll, 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 scroll. Holy background, Jesus. Oh. All right. I guess. Guys, isn't she like canonically 15 or some bullshit? God damn it. Not like this. Please don't tell me I saw what I thought I saw. No, she's an idol. She's at least 20. I'm pretty sure she's not. All right, time to Google. Hold on. How old is Tenebria Epic 7? Oh, man. Oh, she has the whole fucking she's an immortal yada 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 bullshit. I give up. Nope, okay, don't care. She has the whole... I'm not defending that shit, guys. Sorry, I'm not. I'm out. I'm not even gonna go... I'm not gonna go digging for that one. Nope, I'm out. Don't care. I'm not gonna sit here and defend that shit. Anyways. True. Technically, she is different in CZN. That was based on Epic 7's Epic 7 version. That doesn't make it better because the body type and the depiction of the character is similar to her Epic 7 model, which nope, that's enough. I'm done. Forget it. Forget we brought it up. Okay, anyways, was it in here somewhere? Or no, this was just fixes, right? No, that's quality of life, sessions, packages. Oh, oh shit, the partners got buffed too? Okay, what do we got? So, Haru. You cut power charge from the deck, so don't care. Wait, isn't this old? Hold on, isn't this the previous one? No. Wasn't this already a 0 cost? Wait, which one? For the next tech card, increases damage amount by... Oh, the tenacity one. Okay, yeah, never mind. Yeah, this was already changed, right? It's just the damage that got buffed, I thought. Potential stage 7. They just made it easier to hit, which is fine. Power Strike is her ego skill, so it's got her ego got buffed pretty significantly, which is nice. And then the ego manifestation got buffed aspect as well. I mean, that's fine. That's like, these don't really matter, right? Like, your ego skill is not something, like, this is a fraction of the damage that you're doing in something like Great Rift, where ego skill is, who cares? They lowered the penalty of E2, but again, E2 you no longer care about as long as you have Narja. Power Strike, whatever, again. Ego boosting doesn't matter. At the start of turn, move one Anchor Shot card to hand and increase its damage amount by 30% until used. Okay. Again, it's hard for me to ever sit here and be like, E6 is cool and all, but... I'm gonna be real. This doesn't change anything for Haru. Again, sortie buffs, fine, whatever. But in terms of, like, does this change anything for Haru in the sake of where she sits in, like, Great Rift or Tower content? Not really. Yuki. Free vulnerable, sick. So free vulnerable across the board. Okay, yeah, this was very much needed. We've tested this on stream previously. Unfortunately, I don't think there's ever a world where this is good enough for where, like, man, Yuki's a really great single damage target, right? Like, you don't care about this. This is kind of whatever. Okay, so I'm pretty confident that this is just a free vulnerable, which is not nothing, but this doesn't really change anything with her. Damage buff technically to Iceberg Cleave is nice just from a quality of life perspective, but... okay, they gave the, I see what happened here. I see what they went for. Again, improving the ego a little bit, but nothing really matters here. For every 20 attack above 600. Okay, so a lot easier to get her attack stacking. So for most people, this will matter a lot, I would imagine. I don't remember how much my Yuki has, but I'm all for this change. E1 is no longer, I'm very happy with this change. Like, this was just like a BS thing that they've added, but giving us a vulnerable to a card that can't be Epiphanied or Divined or anything, that's very welcomed. Yeah, and again, E6, cool, but it's just not something I'm about. Yeah, I get they want... Again, I think we have to recognize that Yuki is meant to be an AoE character. And if her single target build is ever her best build, excuse me, something went wrong with the rest of her kit. So you do have to, like, carefully balance that out. Now, I want to be very clear. I recognize that I do want a character to be usable for newer players who might not have as wide as a roster. I do think that is the reason to buff her single target to make her viable, but it shouldn't be one that when you think single target character, you're thinking Yuki, right? Like, that's just not where, by design, she is meant to be. So I think walking that fine line is difficult, and maybe this is good enough for her buff. I don't know. I have not played this build in a very long time. The extra damage amount is nice, But I don't have any strong feelings other than that, at least right now. I think it's very easy to get to the end of the season and be like, man, I'm tired of this season. But I think we have to be very mindful of what did we have in season 2 versus what did we have in season 3, right? And if we look at them comparatively, with season 2, it was pretty much the 9 showcase. Everything was awful. If you didn't pull for a 9, you basically skipped the entire season, right? At least with season 3, thanks to the Persona cards, we've had a lot more playability across the roster. Yes, there's still been a very high focus for things like Hidemari, for things like Diana, what have you, but at least there was the Persona cards, which added a significant amount and helped fill some gaps or even buff old characters compared to what we've had previously. So I think that for Persona cards alone, we have to recognize that this is the best season of CZN that we've had, period. However, I think it's also fair to call out that it is the 3rd patch of a season. And again, as someone who's been covering the game since season 1, as someone who's played the game, I have streamed over 400 hours of this game, and I've played even more offline. Everybody hates patch 3 of a season. There's just no good way to say it otherwise, right? We're all done with the season. We've had our fun with the Persona cards. We've refarmed a lot of our saves. And at this point, we just want a new season. We want a new gimmick to play around with. So unfortunately, CZN is always like, it's a game that's very good for 2 patch cycles, and then it's not as good for 2 patch cycles. Like, the next 2 patch cycles being the 3rd patch of a season and then preseason. I don't see a world where they ever fix that issue, unfortunately. So I think we just have to accept that CZN is going to be you love the game for 2 patch cycles and it's just okay for 2 patch cycles, and it's just the rinse and repeat. Did I play Slay the Spire? Yes, I played Slay the Spire 1. I have not had time to play Slay the Spire 2. Sorry, you asked that earlier. I meant to go back and answer that, and I forgot. I'm just a bit bummed that deck chasing is now Persona plus engravings. Yeah, I will say the extra RNG of engravings has been a bit frustrating. Oh shit! Hi from Japan. Thank you so much. Arigato gozaimasu. Thank you very much. I've been seeing a lot more of the Japan community finding my post and finding my images and stuff. I don't know how to make them more accessible and easier for the Japan community, so I hope people are I hope people find it beneficial. You know, I do what I can. Also, again, recognizing that not all of this is going to translate well to Japanese, because not everything is going to have, you know, I guess you could do like Google Lens and translate it, but I don't know how to make this better for foreign languages is what I'm saying. So we will definitely see. All right, we were going over the buffs. Getting burned out on Sordia. I definitely think that's one that's going to be interesting, because there is definitely a lot going on with Sordia and kind of like taking the main focus of the game currently, where they recognize that where the game was at, like nobody loves season 1 chaos farming, right? Like we all agree that was awful. But now unfortunately, like they got to find the right balance between save deck editing resources of Sortie versus like building out your decks in chaos. So there's definitely a lot more of fine tuning that needs to happen on that end. Okay, Chizuru. Karmic Flames doesn't matter because you're never not taking the exhaust one. Okay, so all of this buff the other Karmic Flames that you're never playing anyways. So that's... Well, that's nothing for her. Small damage boost on Oni. It's also kind of irrelevant. Ego skill, again, irrelevant. A little bit more damage on Moon Slash, sure. Bro, these are nothing. Needs, yeah. Like, Karmic, if you're playing it in tower and you discard it at end of turn is the most frustrating thing. I don't think any of this matters for a Chizuru. Unfortunately. I'm going through the worksheet from earlier while translating. Thank you. Not a problem. Please feel free to share that document and use it however you can help share that out or use it. I want the guide to be as widely used as possible. I want it to be an open resource for everyone to use. So if you take screenshots, if you just share the link, I don't care how the information gets out there. Just please share with your friends. And thank you for helping share that with the Japan community as well. Yes, Arya is a nice buff for Chizuru. Yeah, fixed damage, whatever. An extra fierce winds buff is cool. I mean, do I care about any of these buffs, man? Like, I don't want to get shot on sight, so I'm going to say that, like, yeah, Yuki's buff is good, but, like, Haru, you only care about E6, I guess. And the rest of this really doesn't matter. And then Chizuru, this also largely doesn't matter because it's all the epiphanies that you weren't taking anyways. So again, I think this was, like, largely, very, very, very largely sortie focused. Oh yeah, we're also getting the hardcore mode ranking soon for sortie. Yeah, I don't know. I wish I could be... Honestly, I feel like I've read these over once already, and I just kind of, like, threw them in the vault because they weren't that good, and I just, like, forgot about it. And now I'm seeing them again, and I am just whelmed all over. Yeah, do not pull on rerun banners, y'all. In general. I would not recommend pulling on this. And the other thing that feels bad, right, is that, like, it's hard to know what other characters are coming up because I think out-of-season characters are always, like, such a rough guess if they're not seasonal because Faye is potentially a very good Void character to give you a Void damage dealer option, but if we get another Void character in season, I could almost guarantee that the Void character that is in season, right, is going to be a better damage dealer just because the seasonal buffs will be tailored to that character. And when we just got 3 passion damage dealers in a row, I wouldn't be surprised if we get a second Void damage dealer in season 4. So I'm kind of hesitant where things are at to to be like, oh my god, Faye is going to be like the next character that I would recommend, you know, people check out. But man. Oh, also, sorry, there was a question earlier asked about what is my current favorite deck to play. What is my current favorite deck to play? I don't know, man. Like, the thing is, I really just love meme decks or, like, just some type of gimmicky deck that comes together. I think I've already deleted my... Hold on. Yeah, like, Selena Barrage was, like, okay, but not really my vibe. I think I've already deleted it. Okay, hold on. It's in the document. So, like... Is it not in here? Oh, no, here it is. So, for those that don't know, I've built, like, this that was, like, all focused on oops, all supports, and turned Narja into, like, a main DPS. And, like, this was cool because of all the, like, the multipliers that we got from all the buffs. But I also really love my Maribel OTK deck because, again, it's something that's, like, very unconventional. Okay, hold on. Let me be very clear about Dreamworld. The issue I have with Dreamworld is because it takes out the character identity. Like, nothing matters for a Dreamworld deck. You completely lose sense of the characters. It is a neutral card that removes any type of identity. You don't get the feeling that you're playing those characters. It is just this deck plays itself. It's a single card, who cares, right? Like, it's so, like, everything that CZN is, Dreamworld is not. And that is my issue with it. And yes, to that point, I do recognize that, like, Diana is, like, the very fine point that you can make a statement of, like, oh, but at least you're using the Quietus cards. But you can just make a Dreamworld deck that is using all morale and, like, obviously fine-tuning some of the options otherwise, but, like, you could make an all Dreamworld deck and just do fine damage and let it auto-play itself, right? That's just... It sucks, man. It sucks. Oh, shit, Capata, how are you, brother? And yeah, spoiler, card game dude is playing just a different card game or a different deck builder. Yeah, and I think with, like, how difficult Dreamworld is as a deck to farm, it's also not something that I feel good recommending. Because the other thing you have to recognize is that whenever you decide, hey, these are my 3 characters that I'm going to use Dreamworld on, you can only do those 3 characters because at any point you split off one of those characters for a different team, you immediately break that Dreamworld combination and you can't use it. So it's just far too limiting to have it be a considerable build. Now, to be fair, I put it in there anyways of, like, hey, if you want Dreamworld, whatever, but I added all my disclaimers. Can I see the Klipe Narja? Oh, before I showcase this deck again, I want to be very, very clear. This is not a real deck. It was a theory-crafted deck that I put together for the sake of the Haru video that I did forever ago, wherever it is. Yeah, so with all of this optimization being done, because I was getting a lot of flack for talking about Massacre 9 and just how not excited I was about it. But if you were to do and we actually could refine this more now with Season 3, but the core thing of this build is that if you are strictly focused on what is my first turn damage potential of what can 9 do versus what could a Retrieve Greatsword do by comparison, you would be able to do more damage with Calliope, knowing how Bottomless Hunger works while getting the most amount of damage. So this is one of those things where it's like, yes, if you have a first turn value and if you're trying to do like a first turn kill, you could get more damage out of Greatsword because you're able to more consistently loop it thanks to the retrieve mechanic, right? However, is this a build that I would say, hey, you should go out and farm and do all this stuff for? Absolutely not. But again, it's kind of a fun meme to watch this all come together and trying to get this build online. But again, something that was more just from a theory crafting standpoint. And so again, to the comment that we just made, this is more of like the gimmicky builds of like, hey, you would probably never really build this deck, you know, as a real, hey, I'm using this. But when you think about what is possible with Chaos Zero Nightmare, and you think about, hey, how can I make this work? This is really cool to kind of put together. But yeah, this was just a fun thing otherwise. That was like a theory crafting work in progress build. If I remember correctly, it also oh yeah, it also out-damaged Haru. Was the other part of it as well, because as long as there's more than 3 targets, it would outscale Haru. So it's like, yes, you could use it in tower, but then if you try to use it in tower, you don't get the retrieve, so it does like negative damage after that. It's not that's why it's not a real build. Any turn after turn 1, this falls apart completely. Yes, you only have the retrieve the first time that you play these out. Oh shit, Warlord, how have you been, brother? Good to see you. What gear do you use on Calliope? This all gets changed for Season 3 now. This was back, this was the video I did before Season 3. So I would have to figure that out. Oh, right, because we have, like, the counterattack stuff that you can do now. Yeah, it's kind of awkward, too, because, right, we're definitely at that point where Calliope is getting a bit outclassed of just terms of, like, what's available now. But, I mean, it's a 1.0 character. It's kind of what we'd expect. Especially now, too, right? If we think about Vanguard teams in general, like, Magna is still your, where's Magna? Magna is still your, like, your one-off go-to because, excuse me, she becomes a 0-card deck and just has a ton of counterattacks, has a ton of vulnerable, and just becomes goated because she doesn't, like, clog up your deck at all. So, Magna is always going to be one of them. Adelheid, as we know, is going to be the now, like, second best Vanguard support because she has so much damage boosting in her kit and just has godly shields. So it's like, okay, who's our third pick? And your third pick is kind of whoever you want at this point. Like, you can use Maribel, you can use 9 for her. Did I put Ironclad in here? Yeah, you could use 9 for Ironclad if you just want shields, right? Maribel, if you want to do like her pure Vanguard support, which is also all upgrades, that could technically work too. So there's this like really weird decision point of like, the reason why Vanguard teams suck and will continue to suck is because they want to have counterattacks, and we got this massive buff in Season 3 to counterattacks, but counterattacks only work if the enemy actually hits you and the enemies aren't attacking you every single turn. So you have to find this happy medium of, yes, we want to buff counterattacks, but we also need to make sure that we're doing an attack somewhere in there. And then so I think that is where Calliope still shines because of Vulture Ejection, still gets a lot of value, but otherwise, Vanguard all-in teams still feel very awkward right now. Can Homing Laser get a draw 2 if used at the start of turn divine? Great question. I would have to say build it out on CZN and see if it's possible. Magna gets hate she doesn't deserve. Has Magna been getting hate lately? I haven't seen it. No, we're at 35 minutes. So again, if this gets extended, I'm just gonna go sleep. I can't afford to stay up at this point. I've like just got over being sick again. I'm not gonna like risk it. Again, this got extended out like 10 minutes, so we'll wait and see. But otherwise, again, we'll be back tomorrow night at our normal time, streaming our first thoughts and all that stuff. But anyways, we were talking about, someone was asking about Serenial. Or wait, hold on. No, not that one. Where's the right one? No. Oh, on Ravage or start a turn. Yeah, so one of them can be your draw too. Okay, I guess I need to upgrade my, I should upgrade my Serenial. Or I think I put a disclaimer in Serenial, didn't I? Oh yeah, I did. I did add this disclaimer. But again, I guess the challenge here is that you're gonna have to like split out your divines. Spent 23 divine rolls and still don't get it. That feels terrible. Yeah, it is in the pool, and it's not a sortie one, right? But yeah, I think if you're trying to do like more of a support Serenial, which is hilarious thing to say, by the way. But if you're trying to do like a more support role Serenial because you just need somebody that can do draw and AP, solid option, man. Right? Because her entire thing is that she's gonna get down to a zero card deck because the homing lasers always go to your hand and then you draw 5. So you would have a 10 card opening hand basically. Pretty solid. And then because you are going to always like or hopefully going to be able to get your Ravage in there as well, you're likely getting some additional AP. So yeah, you could make her a support character, like make one of these the draw 2, you get 2 extra AP, and that's fine. You also get like 1 morale off the extra Shining Core, I guess. Early 2 lasers clogging up my deck. I mean, just play them out faster, right? Not a big deal. No, but yeah, it's one of those like more fringe, but if you are like my thought process behind that build was like, if I was someone who probably like was playing the game at Christmas, right, when there was like a lot more hype and focus on the game, and they are coming back in like season 4, Serenial support might be a very valid team combination for them because they want to use whatever the newest characters are. Like a draw 2 plus 2 AP is very good, all things considered, especially when we're factoring in, like, you know, when we think about Narja, she doesn't have any extra draw. She's all about cycling, and then she's giving us like the extra AP. So it's definitely a very strong case for like support Serenial randomly. Yeah, and Adelheid with the blessing and whatnot for her cards is very nice. Wherever, wait, where's my? Oh, I didn't save it yet. Damn it. Hold on. Did I already delete my work in progress? Okay, no, I didn't. So yeah, notably, I am actually thinking about, like, how do we swap this build to make sense for all the extra cards that we're going to have in our deck? And so I think I might actually swap this to the X cost one, just so that we can go through our deck the first time, play out all of our upgrades so they don't eat the blessing. Because again, this has retain, which is very, very important. You know, at the end of our first deck cycle, there's going to be a bunch of cards in our discard, so we can play this, draw a bunch of cards, get blessing onto relevant targets, and then do that again on the second cycle. So I'm really curious to see where this ends up, but man, I'm kind of dreading where Tenebria's kit is currently at. And also keep in mind, we do have the X+1 card that you can use, so you could actually very easily get 4 or more cards with blessing in a go, so that you're filling up the majority of your deck with blessing cards. Because again, spoiler, there's going to be a lot of cards in our deck that just don't have blessing. So when we're adding so many of these cards to the deck, you're not going to have as consistent +1 extra draw blessing as we would like. So trying to solve for that has been a challenge. And you'll notice that we also cut her her upgrade that gives us the extra blessing card, because it's 1 extra card that we would have to draw through, which makes things a little bit awkward. And I'm also even considered dropping the persona, which I know is like sacrilegious from everything else that we've talked about up to this point, but it's just so hard to know exactly how much deck thinning that we're going to need on this character with all the extra basics going in. So this is definitely going to be a, like, I need to test it out live and see where we're at sort of thing. But as long as Fortissimo is going to be like the card that we're choosing, I think having Faceless Woman to just be an extra free +3 draw every single turn is going to be necessary, I dare say. So I will note, I don't know how we make the other rhythms playable yet. Arpeggio, you know, feels like it's going to be really cool, and Arpeggio is the one that I hope finds a home, but Fortissimo, just for like what it is enabling within the seasonal buffs, just feels so strong. Because again, this is a linked cards matter and discard cards matter season, so you kind of have to lean into that synergy. And also, because I was working on this as well, keep in mind she also does have a gear combo that wants you to play linked cards anyways. So every single thing about her kit, and again, this is biased by the fact that we are in season 3, we are in theater, every single part of her kit is very heavily leaning towards go the linked route. And obviously, like, I didn't get back to working on this, so like a lot of this needs to be updated. Whoops. I don't know when we're gonna, you know, have this done, all things considered, because so much of it needs to be passion, attack. So much of this needs to be tested. Actually, don't I not have a basic? There we go. I need to go back and update that at some point too, now that we know like what's relevant on her. I remember why I didn't use the clock background now, because it's not as... It's a little bit harder to see everything. Let's go like 25, I guess. There we go. Boop. Oh. I always found it kind of weird that the Crush Angel Feather is another option in the copy event, and it's not even unique rarity. Oh, actually, I forgot to look where it comes from. Is it from the rare copy event? I don't remember. I mean, I don't think Tenebria can leverage any other... Because what? The other passion one is when you play an upgrade card, right? And Heidi Mari's is like requires you to discard, right? I forget what the exact wording on Heidi Mari's is. Yeah, you would have to discard a card. Oh, you could use Spotlight 0. Or no, does that actually count? Does it? Oh yeah, because it goes to hand, right? So you'd have to churn through the deck. So you could use Spotlight 0 and then try to draw discard a lot. Damn, I guess if you go Spotlight 0, you could also do you could use Dimensional Cube, right? Which would also give you a good damage boost. But how do we like cycle back for relevant cards? What divines does 0 cost attacks have again? Gain an AP is not terrible, bro. Actually. Draw one card of this unit. Oh yeah, good call. Getting the trying to get the right divine on this has got to be awkward as hell, right? Oh, that feels like a nightmare to try to finish. You like the upgrade the best? Yeah, I definitely feel like the... I feel like no matter what, Spotlight is going to be like the main focus. Spotlight is going to be the spotlight of her kid. This is going to be like your copy target across the board. But I think that there's going to be like a 3-2 split somewhere with the other ones. I will say draw 2 and discarding some extra cards is a bit silly, but it might be silly enough to work, sort of thing. Because, right, if you get to the end of your deck, and if it's a draw 2, it's just going to cycle whatever the hell is left, right? So maybe the answer here is that you want to build out a, like... Or wait, no, because all the rhythms would be in your hand anyways. I don't know that you would have enough to, like, cycle through twice. After that joke, sleep does sound like a good suggestion. Yeah. All right, 20 minutes remain. I think we might be safe. Man, that does give you a lot of draw, though, is the thing I keep thinking about. But none of the rhythms, all the rhythms would link, which is nice. Decrease cost of 1 for each rhythm card in graveyard. Or wait, no, you wouldn't want to use Arpeggio, because Arpeggio, you want some cards to be in the draw pile, right? Activate one rhythm card with the highest cost among draw pile or discard. No, man, I just keep going back to Fortissimo. Like, if you do Spotlight and that becomes your copy target, I mean, you're going to burn through her deck. I am not sure it's 20 minutes, but we can sure hope. Motion restore her, start the music for the rhythm cards to move. And yeah, we are deep in the weeds of trying to figure out what in the world we're gonna do with this character for sure. But like, I had multiple different like in-flight builds. But I think everyone's made a pretty good point that we're gonna be stuck just doing a Maylin, Veronica, whatever build, because that's what everybody's gonna want to see. Yes, she will go on the standard banner. So, again, not something that I would, not something that I'm going to call a must pull anytime soon. All right, devs. It's almost 3 a.m. If you're going to delay it, please delay it again. Don't break my heart again with 17 minutes left. As we like to say, the nightmare is ongoing. You could definitely use a base version of Rhythm, assuming that you'd use a common upgrade on the start the music. It's just funny, right? Because the way this works with Spotlight is if you Spotlight and decrease one cost of those cards by 2 until activated, and if you take the base Rhythm version, every time you move this to your hand, one of them will be free. You wait until you have multiple rhythms in hand, and you'll always play the next rhythm for free. Because it says activate one rhythm in hand, right? And all these are going to chain together. So Spotlight move plus rhythm is always going to be just free. The thing is, you want to have multiple rhythms in your hand to chain all of them together to get the damage increase. So again, the weird part about this is that it really does just feel like a Maylin 2.0 attempt without RDS being as limiting because of elasticity, right? Like this, all of this will get around elasticity. The good news is the common epiphany item is very cheap in sortie. So, like, do your run as usual, but then you can overwrite the epiphany later. Or at least I'm 90% sure you can. So you can save it, but I feel bad because, like, these are all interesting and they're very flavorful. But then I'm like, man, I just really like this one, right? Like, this just sticks out way better than all the rest. Obviously, Fortissimo will deal more damage and gives you the advantage of the draw, I should say, because the draw and the Faceless One work well together. But it's a bit awkward to pay the extra cost is where I'm kind of stuck currently. We'll see. I also just want to do like a Nia discard variant where I play Encore 3, but unfortunately it's unique and you can't copy it. So it's like, how do we get extra value out of all of our rhythms being in the graveyard? But yeah, Spotlight, big fan. I'm not sure. Because, again, the other part, too, is, right, in the patch notes, it says that this is going to cap out at 30 rhythm cards played per turn. I have no damn idea how you're getting 30 rhythm cards in a turn. Like, for the life of me, I have not been able to figure that out yet. But maybe as we're playing, maybe there's been some changes, whatever. We'll figure it out. But 30 is insane, man. That's, again, 5 full rhythm chains, like, is what that would equate to. That seems wild. I want to do 7 cost call and response with 1 extra hit and cheat and activate it. Oh, with Encore, you mean? I mean, you'll get this. This should be pretty easy to use this card and have the big damage of it. So the part that I'm stuck on, right, is that if we factor in the other call and response that can get extra 5 hits, if we're able to plan a deck, and if we're able to find a way where Adelheid and Narja become the best duo, and we're getting all that extra damage increase, having a card that hits 5 times is just insane for the way that, you know, damage amp works with multi-hit effects. So that could be a just blowout card for her. However, I have been leaning towards like the skill call and response just for the sake of deck thinning and helping out our draws. So I don't know that if it's going to be realistic if we can actually get the extra call and responses. We'll have to wait and see. This is definitely going to be a very annoying character to try to min-max, I will say. All right, 10 minutes remaining, guys. Totally not gonna have another last-minute extension. We promise, right? Totally gonna be okay. I would say time for another Red Bull, but I'm still scared that they're going to extend it. I probably, yep, I do need more water. So, hopefully, we'll be live here soon and getting everything ready for polls and whatnot. So, hey, if you're going to be polling, good luck on your polls. Otherwise, stay tuned for how lucky we might be able to get. But we're going to go fill up our water, stretch our legs one last time, and hopefully be back to Tenebria going live. But let me grab some water, and we'll be back in just a moment. All right, lad, gonna grab a tissue real quick. Whoop. All right. All right. Totally about to go live. Everything's gonna be fine. It's down to the last few minutes. Everything's fine, and there's no extension. Just one extension's fine, man. Hopefully we'll have a, we got really lucky in Adelheid, so I'm assuming my luck is going to be absolutely horrible for this time, but we cannot win them all, and we will do our best to see where things go. We'll see how, probably could have worked on this a little bit as well. Actually, what do we even put in for the second Mei Lin build now I think about it? All right, the go wide version. Yeah, that's fine. I'm not gonna worry about that one too much. Counts as a rhythm card while in hand because being the first encore epiphany. I don't think. Yeah, I think this is probably the least confident I've ever felt in a character's release going into the patch, because there has just, maybe it's because we didn't have the live showcase right of going through it, but there's a lot of questions to be solved, or to be answered rather, and testing to be done, because there's a lot to figure out this character. All right, 4 minutes. Everything looks good. We can only hope that everything is fine. Holy people jumping in. Three minutes. Please, no last minute delay. But yeah, I think we will start the even if I don't think it's going to be the better build, we probably should start with like the Mei Lin shenanigans, because that's what people are going to care about, man. The only thing that sucks, right, if we're trying to do like the Rising Dragon Spire, there's not a boss that has enough HP that is like a properly good showcase. So I have no idea how we're going to put this together, man. We will see. I don't know how we're going to get all of our extra draw here as well. Yeah, hey, if you're pulling just to pull, I hope everybody gets her in 10. Just let her little trailer play out, because why not? Yeah, I don't know what to do for Rising Dragon Spire at this point. Also, this design's way better. I know this is like her Epic 7 one, but... One minute. Her splash arc is really pretty though. I like the stage in the background, or the audience in the background while she's on stage. At least it's creative. Again, not a huge like Idol fan in general, but I would have liked more of her evil Epic 7 sort of thing. Which I don't know all the outfits for that, but would be. I would have vibed a little bit more with it. All right, we got CZ and there. That should be uploaded. Less than a minute to go. The game is currently under maintenance. Let me in. Let me in. Yippee. Oh, it froze. Oh, nope, we're good. Evil Tenebria would be sick. All right. Why are we getting normal opening CZN theme? Alrighty then, let's get ready to pull. Raise gift, more prisms. Cool, diamond, who cares? All right, all right, so we got Ray and Mika. And, okay, Beryl and Mika, so it is just a straight rerun of her pairings. All right, we are, yeah, we're at full pity, so let's just get going. I'm already short on time, right? Because we wasted an hour. The greatest two ever done it, baby! Let's go! Absolutely never beating the streamer account allegations. I swear to God, bro. Absolutely no shot in hell I'm ever breaking or beating the allegations on that one. Holy shit. All right, another in 20, I guess. Unreal. Also, again, let the record show full pity, but I mean, this one is, you know, guaranteed at least. Good Lord. All right, here's where we go crazy and spend everything, right? All right, this is more of what I expected. Help. There we go. Her design is cute, though. Okay, well, we came out of that alive. Let's get her buffed up. Oh, they... What? Oh, neat. They changed the, ego manifestation icon. Cool. Okay. I think I have... I think it's just her partner that I needed to go farm more XP for, if I remember correctly. Again, unfortunately, all the clicking in the world real quick. Oh, okay, well, we were a little shy there. Come on. For those that caught her Owen stream, unfortunately, Owen ate all of our damn resources, man. Hold on. yeah, don't forget about all don't forget your free pulls in the third shop, by the way. Oh, it's the more expensive one, that's right. I mean, I probably only need like 20, man. I don't know. Like, I don't want to max it out because we need to save that for other stuff, but I also recognize we gotta get her to... Okay, it was 5. Okay, cool. That'll give us another 10 pull on standard while we're at it, so sure, let's just Gamba a little bit more. Ooh, wrong one. While we can. I said standard. But we are doing partners because we have... we're doing partners at this point because we have all the combatants that we could possibly care about. Man, I really have to play Luke at this point, right? I really have to play Luke. No, she's really good for Luke. 140 pulls. Sorry, Drake. That is not a fun spot to be in, brother. Let me go through these really quick before they stock up. Why don't I use the link thing on her? Oh, like the synchronization? I've been trying to max out all my characters as I get them because I pre-farm, so... I will eventually work on the entire roster at some point, but my god, there's just not enough stamina, man. Alright, now her potentials... I guess I could just do it this way. That'd be faster. Truly, this is the worst part of, like, having to go through all this. Really wish there was a faster unlocking sequence. Now, as always, she is going to be a main damage dealer, right? So we do have to care about maxing out her crit chance, which is going to take a lot more resources, as well as the specialized material that you get for, like, the battle pass. You get through various things. The I forget what it's called. Ego crystal, right? Whoop. Always pains me to have to use that. All right, then upgrade these. There we go. And then I always just like to round out everything else, so. Oh, right. We actually do have to care about her basics. Duh. Thank you. I definitely would have skipped that one because it's not something we have to care about. It feels so wrong to upgrade basics, let me tell you. All right, one more. There we go. Okay. And then again, this is just for the divine chance, which takes a ton of resources, but If you know you're going to be playing the character a lot, you know, feel free. I guess I do have an abundance of... weekly boss mats. But I really hate using that, man. All right, partner.
ステージに上がるライブの時間ですか？体の調子がかなり良くなりました。館長のおかげです。体の調子がかなり良くなりました。館長のおかげです。体の調子がかなり良くなりました。館長のおかげです。
Do I need to level basis on other characters? If you mean who we're gonna pair her with, sure, but like I'm gonna wait to figure out what team I want to do before I go back and bother upgrading that. The flower logo is for how many ego manifestations you have. All right, has anything else changed is the question. Add a hit is still the same. Change is the same. Man, I really hope that Arpeggio becomes decent. Everything here looks the same. Okay. Activated, yep. Draw 2 rhythm cards. Yep. And then, yeah, it's got more damage because we upgraded up to 840. 840 is insane. That's all fine. Wait, what that was called? Encore. Yeah, the double activation on Encore is also pretty sick. Oh, this is what I wanted to check. Is this just counted as fixed damage? Okay, it doesn't say, it doesn't have like the weird text, so this will also get increased by Adelheid, which is cool. Yep, all of that is the same otherwise. And then, yeah, lastly is just the photo time, which... Like, just having one more card that we got to figure out how we fit it is going to be rough. Okay, so this one is the max 9 times instead of 10 like it was in the Korean patch notes as well. Wait, buy 1 until activated, max 9, but it says 10? Oh, is it 1 plus 9 for 10 then? Yeah, okay, whatever. My early impressions are that she is going to be clunky as hell to figure out, and I am not going to have a good time testing her, but we are going to find out together. Honestly, the real question is, what scarab pieces do I have, man? Because I have not built scarabs on a character in a long time. I don't even have a scarabs piece, apparently, here. Okay. Yeah, no, that's Glory, man. What the hell? Glory, Instinct, Agony... Damn, we might be a little bit cooked for memory fragments, if I'm being honest. Sure, I guess. Oh, do we have like a passion Why is mate? Okay, I don't know about that one. It's not great, but that's acceptable. Oh, ego recovery. Damn. That was almost sick. All right, nope, never lucky. There's a 2x memory fragment event right on. We might have to go hit that up for some scarab pieces. And I realize I have 3 scarab on right now because we just equipped that, so I guess this one gets swapped out. If you're fine clearing content, I mean, I don't think, I'm not going to tell you you have to go fix something up, but the Persona cards have been very good for a lot of builds. It just comes down to how much min-maxing you ultimately care about. All right, sorry, Felipe. Let's be so real. You're not getting used anytime soon. Okay, well, I'm not taking that piece off of her. Definitely one of the worst day ones I've had. Our stats are really shitty. Do we not have a better executioners? I guess if I take it off my Narja. You can tell Narja's my favorite because I never move her stuff around. Oh, we're not using Diana right now, I guess, right? Yeah, Diana can get swapped out. Hold on. Two. Okay, that's a little bit better. Okay, we broke 50, man. Sure. Yep, we gotta get our favorite presents here really quickly. Discounts will most likely make her irrelevant for the 2-cost set. Definitely more testing will have to be done though on that one. Oh, there you go. If I just add 1. All right, this is for y'all. Let's see what it is. I can't wait to see what whiplash we have going from Adelheid to this. There you go. Okay, that's cute though. You really can't see the doll behind the icon, but that's cute at least. But they knew what they were doing. Her dolls are all of her costumes in Epic 7. Oh, that's actually really fucking cool. Sick. What about Jukebox? I don't remember where that's at. Oh, that's super cute. All right, hell yeah, brother. We get some light stick pop-ups. This is a really cool... This is fun, man. I gotta give him credit for this one. For, like, an actual event. This is, like, very on-brand for all this stuff. So that's pretty cool. Oh, that is after the story. We don't want to click on that yet. We already did that. There's the last of those. Do your trials for your free pulls. I guess we should go burn our, we should go burn this really quick while I'm thinking about it because I will forget. Where's Scarabs? Let me close out of that. All right. Am I planning to make a min-maxing build on the spreadsheet? Like for Tenebria or what? I mean, I'll have Tenebria updated in the near-ish future, but... If you mean like full 180-point builds for every character, no, I explained that on the first sheet. All right, it's taking too long on auto. Voided critical chance. I guess it's not terrible. Oh, 1 out of 2. Okay, I'm like, hold on, that was not really that great of rewards. I mean, he has a higher health, so we should be able to streamline all of this into him. Alright, dang. Not enough. Alright, well, just due to time and whatnot, we're probably going to skip the, damn, Micro Ballista almost getting there. We're probably going to skip the story for now and just get right into Chaos so we can see, like, how some of our cards play out and whatnot. I just realized that was the other card that I was thinking of. Oh, wait, that gave us all of the other one. That doesn't help. And then critical damage is not either. Okay, maybe, I guess, because it has critical chance and attack. That might become relevant later. Maintenance was delayed, so we were just getting into running her through Chaos and stuff. Story can wait. Again, we have to clear out Woman Within the Fog. Okay. We have to go clear the story before we can see the Great Rift and stuff, but we can still do Chaos all the same. I do have my delegation to use, so we are going to use that. Also, I keep forgetting we're keeping her basics in, so we don't need as high of a point threshold. That's fine. Something without credit loss would be ideal. That's 140 points. I like a little bit of more to work with. Sure. Yep. Okay, that's all good. All right, so we will see what we get. We're gonna do a normal delegation just to like burn through it, but we'll do a proper chaos like after this. I forget, what did we decide on? Oh, we forgot to upgrade our chaos as well. The skill tree's out, right? All right, we got our one removal that we were able to get. Damn, all right. Early engraving is nice, I guess. Let's actually get our free rest while I'm thinking about it. Man, what did I have in my other build for her? Yeah, I was gonna build her attack first, but I think we gotta go with the Meilin instead. It's a funny one. I need to go through eventually and like pick all of the engravings, man. Hey, remember when everyone thought Tenebria was gonna be a agony-based character? Yeah, good times, good times. Totally not me on that train either. We're probably gonna want the skill one instead. So, none of these, unfortunately. Could have been any other piece there, man. Yeah, I gotta go remember to update the, remember to update our, thing. Oh, there you go. Just our basic upgrade. There you go. The one time, like, you're probably pretty happy to get Rhythm, right? Because I think if we're doing the Meilin build, we do want Rhythm instead, so. Great. There you go. We got Agony. We got what we want. Oops, we do want our credits. Well, right after Heidi Marty and right after Diana, right? Like, it's just, it feels bad all around. Order. No, we do not care about that. Sure. Just to make sure we can get all of our upgrades during the run. What did I have in my list? Hold on. Oh, I forgot to screenshot this one, man. My bad. What were we doing for this one? It might have just been agony, funny enough. I'll fix it later. Oh no, we were gonna do the spotlight to get the extra. Yeah, okay, I know what we're doing. We're doing spotlight to put attack cards on top, so we get 2 free morale. I do remember now. Just to give her something in case we hit the engraving event. It's not really what we want, but whatever, it's engravings for now. Call and response was the, yep. So that's the right one, nice. If I clicked on the statue magnifying icon, you would have gotten a divine epi plus your selection. Well, the card that we wanted already had its thing, so it doesn't matter. Copy target is spotlight, but we got the wrong spotlight, so we have to re-roll it. Okay, alright, we don't have multiple cards to get rid of. Well, nothing on sale that we need. I guess we're just gonna look for gear at this point. We are looking for, I guess, Faceless Woman's from the event. And what else do we want? Yeah, not sure. I feel like we're just gonna end up with a ton of money, man. Ah, okay. I'm like, I do not remember what Bloody Pendant does. At least we can always appreciate Hidimari just being like the goat of carries. Definitely should have done the copy card first, but that's fine. Encore is supposed to be the draw one as well. Sure on that. Divine 0 cost repose with 1 AP. Go play Sortie. Go play Sortie, get your divine reroll options. What's my favorite character in CZN, Narja? She had the best story, and honestly, we just need more of the trauma codes. But also her kit is very versatile, which makes her easy to fit into multiple teams. Alright, I'm just gonna start picking items because we have way too many credits. We're gonna be going for a 2-2-2 split for attack, crit damage, and basic attack card damage. In terms of designer looks, probably Cassius then. Cassius is my boy. Oh, right. Are we going to have a... I just remembered it was the discard that we were hoping for. It means we have to refarm Maylin anyways for the discard target. I remember which engraving we were looking for now. Okay, give me that on somebody so it stops appearing. Again, we don't need the divine here. It doesn't matter. Oh, we didn't even have space for it. Sure. Don't want any of that. There is one basic in there, but I try to get a little bit more value out of my tickets. Do the half any selector will there for a player? Do the half any selector will there for a player starting today? No, the half any stuff is gone already. If we're doing the Mei Lin build, I don't think we actually care about the... Oh, wait. How are we getting the extra draw if we don't have the... Oh, I forgot we're supposed to be doing Fortissimo for the Faceless Woman if we're doing this build. I was looking at the wrong... Whoopsies. I was looking at the wrong layout that I had. My bad. I forgot we're supposed to be changing that out, actually. Dang. Again, these choices don't really matter because Heidi Marie's going to just carry through us with whatever she has. Sick. Actually get what we need. Love that. Not a lot of reroll events is a bit of a bummer. Getting the ally increased attack here would be pretty sick. No, but that is a pretty good consolidation prize. More agony because we can, I guess. Man, I'm not gonna have all the divines that I'm gonna need to sequence this out, unfortunately. We already have all of our engravings, right? I mean, I guess there's probably a better engraving. And they're not exhaust cards, so I guess none of that matters. Only 2 meditations does feel pretty bad, though. Oh, right, we have the wrong encore, right? Because we want the draw encore instead. And this has to be changed too. So this is already kind of a fail in that regard. Well, bit of a bummer. We need a different weapon, I guess. The increased damage one doesn't really matter. How many points are we at, man? Gotta gonna be so low, right? 60? Yeah. 60 second copy is gonna be free anyways. Did I not math this out correctly when I did my 20, 40, 60, 80, 100? God, you get so many points back for the extra basics, man. It's insane. Unfortunately, like, we need the divine on this, but we can't afford to. We don't have the black mass to, like, actually carry this out the way that we want it to. Yeah, I don't know. It's gonna be a nightmare and a half to farm this. Farming Tenebria decks is gonna be so much harder than anything else we've had so far. Not even a flood hand character, but a flood deck character. Alright, gotta go do the upgrades before I forget. Because now we're gonna have Cora Discord, which will help with, oh yikes, we're not gonna have nearly enough. Yep, Cora of Discord. And then the extra engraving. Yeah, so we need a bit more engraving here, or a bit more of the materials to have it unlocked. Yep, Haru buffs are out. They are mostly for sortie. They don't really impact her meta builds at all. So definitely temper your expectations, I will say. Actually, you know what? I forgot I want to go look at my Mei Lin, because I don't think we actually ever finished a Mei Lin build. I love how we have confiscation though, man. Damn. We did not get a single copy target for it's funny. I mean, the persona cards probably give more value anyway still. You can see how long it's been since I cared about her kit. Yeah, I could not get the right epiphany for her to save my life, man. Yeah, Owen, you don't need to... Owen doesn't need to have Weston Makata anymore. Why does she have a Justice one on? Like, what happened? So just because I only have, like, the one passion? Okay, her stuff's a mess, man. I gotta figure that out. Are you good for Chizuru basic attack build? I can be. It depends on if you have her signature partner already or not. Because again, you will get a damage increase. You do have a higher base attack value, which is really nice. And then you're also getting the additional value for critical damage. So a lot of her kit does work out for Chizuru as well. So I personally will be moving them between. Oh, you know what? Somebody did ask. You know, one thing that we want to test really quick. Somebody was asking if it'll move all cards, even if you don't have basics in the deck, so... Oh, right. We can't do Nebula Distortion because it doesn't have the old decks. God, and we can't test Rift because we haven't done Rift yet. Oh, we could have gone to Tower, right? Tower would have been the better comparison. Right, because our Veronica does not have any basics in this build. Fine. That is all fine. What are my thoughts on the pinwheel for character dupes? I think it's fine. I don't have any strong feelings against it. So we have one in hand. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, yeah. So just confirm, if you have like an old save file, it will technically work. So I guess we don't really need to redo our Veronica. We just have to redo Mei Lin and finish a Tenebria. Right? Like, this will work, and we also have Tentacle on it, so like, it's very hard for me to fix this because technically this is the wrong Kolowski, but everything else here is like fine. So I'm gonna grab my sweater again really quickly. All right. Sorry, I decided while I'm up, I might as well grab the other stuff that I was going to grab. What's the right Kolowski? The one that doesn't add a bunch of ballistas to your hand, unfortunately. Especially for a character that's going to be flooding your hand with basics. Having Kolowski put ballistas into her hand is not a good spot to be. So there's one that says, like, increase damage of your ballista by 150. That's the one that you want. Yeah, not sure how I feel about photo time, honestly. All right, where's my actual breakdown? Sorry, I'm trying to think of like because I just realized even with the draw divine, if it has draw one naturally, we're still gonna be stuck between we're gonna be still short one draw. So the sequencing of this is gonna be awful. And I don't think that is... Or no, because we got the wrong... Yeah, we got the wrong thing anyway, so we have to redo this no matter what. We would have to, like, re-roll this and get a bunch of divines. I think we really only want to copy this twice and just accept that, Mei Lin is going to be a main focus. And then Encore is wrong, I guess. Because the Encore has a draw ability. If you put, like, draw a rhythm, it draws an extra one. Yeah, so unfortunately, I think this is just going to be a hard reset for trying her again. All right, good to know. I have some delegations to burn here at least to try to get something decent put together. I don't know. Some people are really high on saying that she's gonna be a really good character, but man, I'm just not. I don't see the vision yet. But I'll happily be proven wrong. Whatever. Doesn't bother me any. All right, actually, let me like rebuild this in the background. We didn't actually like finish building this out properly, right? Because actually I am just going to I think this one's like so far off the table it's not even funny. Like I think this one just gets completely disregarded. But again, like the main challenge here is like Mei Lin has so much move. We gotta figure out how we're getting the extra draw. And Mei Lin, of course, wants us to play more passion cards. We have a lot of zeros that we can play. But it's kind of limited beyond that. So I think we still want to have the link card to draw us the extra ones, but I'm not sure how much spotlight is going to matter if Mei Lin's doing a lot of heavy lifting for looping. But the rest of our options kind of suck. Like I think it's just this other Encore. We want to do like a 2-2 split for the... I really wish CZ on Deck Builder was up. I think we have to do like a 2-2 split for her build. Or, okay, still not up. So let me just use... We'll try to use Mei Lin just from like a point calculation perspective. Because the upgrade stays the same, and then we have her purple card, which I guess... Man, the purple card really does feel like a cut. Gold is going to be like a draw. Blue is just the one of, and then this gets copied, right, for Spotlight. And then, like, this becomes a divine. This becomes a divine. Doesn't matter what divine is. We're just point calculating. This Encore could become, like, a draw. Or no, it would become an AP divine, not... Because it already draws a card, so it'd have to become an AP. So, whatever, just copy this really quick. Draw... And then we said Faceless, because Faceless is going to be another draw for us. That puts us at 120. Do you just copy a third, like, Encore? Because that's 180, right? And then you just don't have a Persona card? Good thing Persona cards for these guys kind of suck. That's why I was trying to do, like, the, oops, wrong build. I was trying to do the double discard one. Oh, it's not even in here. But I figured out that actually the, Explosions of Emotions is better than a Persona card because Psionic Personas are just that bad. Okay, so this is probably what I'm doing a 3-2-5 Divine split. This is, I hate this. So let me grab this for myself for reference really quick. So we need triple Encore, double Spotlight. Triple Encore, double Spotlight, 5 Divines. Oh boy, this sucks. Okay, I got my guide in the background then. Which, now that I say that, damn it, I'm already in the run. I'll say I am going to go back and do her, I'm going to upgrade her Divine thing, because I think it is just going to be something we need. Oh, that was the wrong one to grab. We need Fortissimo. We did say that we need that, so. Man, for all the people that were worried about getting, the base version of Rhythm, let me tell you, you're good to go. Or wait, no, Spotlight wasn't one of them, right? What did I just say? No, Spotlight was one, right? Yeah, no, Spotlight was one of them. Hey, Cappy, how's it going, brother? Hope you're doing well. Okay, so... Oh, wait, no, it can't, Spotlight can't get double draw. I think I used the wrong card when I made my notes. Heck. Drawing one is still good. Caligo Epiphany? Do we finally have a name for it? Am I crazy? Alright, I guess we finally have a name for this guy. But yeah, it is a good old 4 a.m. my time. And yes, I do gotta work today. I said skip, right? Yes, we are skipping on Personas. The funny thing is, like, we don't even need engravings, right? We can just get whatever we want. Oh, nice. I missed that in the patch notes. Alright. Game hates me, confirmed. Getting that anyways. Oh, this didn't even get an epiphany yet, so... Oh no, we gotta meditate our, we have to meditate our upgrade, bro. Oh no, it only selects it for one turn? That's fine, right? Because this gives you the draw anyways. I guess what's the drawback here, right? The other one changes all of them. This one says pay an AP, but you draw 2 right away. I mean, if you have the AP, this is just better, right? Actually, now, the more I think about it. Yeah, maybe I changed my mind. Maybe because we can still get the link card this way. The advantage is we automatically draw 2 for 1 AP, which is fine. It's a fine engraving. We're gonna have haste cards, man. Executioner's Chalice. I will always roll on that. Plus, it had an attack set piece, so double roll priority. Which memory fragments? You're gonna use attack, crit damage, and the increased basic damage of cards. So, if you pre-farmed for Chizuru back in the day, it's the same memory fragment set, just different chalice. I mean, sure, whatever. Better than that, at least. Imagine having a full-time job. Yeah, shit's rough. Imagine staying up for 28 hours so I could stream, work, and then stream again. We're fine on credits. Stress, dice roll. I'll just dice roll, man. Whatever. Easy. No, I'm not gonna have a retain card. Yep, Faye will... Excuse me, Faye will be our next preseason character. So early July, or mid-July, sorry. Yo, congrats, Ramadi. I guess that goes best with the other epiphany that we picked up. Right, hold on. Let me just double check my thing. I did math this out correctly. This is 180, right? So 5 divines, 3-2 split, plus faceless woman for the extra draw. Yeah, I mean that should be right if we can get this build. This really does seem like just an absolute nightmare to farm, man. This is definitely where I wish I had more black mass, like, saved up as a safety measure. We already have the card removed, so that's fine. We don't have anything to reroll because we have our upgrades. This is still not epiphanied, so no on that, I guess. Sick. I do love me a toolbox, man. Sure, cube is not terrible. Probably not grabbing anything anyways, yeah. I don't think you can get faceless swimming outside the event, can you? I feel like I've never seen it outside the event. Equipment. No, because they're all basic attacks, so that doesn't work either. Man, sorry on the Haru luck. Hopefully you have Narja to go with her at least. You know, I gotta say it is kind of unfortunate that we just die if we don't get Faceless Woman. That does feel a little bit bad. What engraved? I guess we have room for 2 engravings. Sure. She has haste cards, right? We got the combo, I guess. We already moved her thing, right? Yeah, we did. Man, we are not getting any of her epiphanies, though. Wait, so what do we need? We're done then, right? We don't just need engraving would have been nice, but nothing else that we really need if I don't... Nope, we do not need epiphanies. I just said we don't need meditation, right? Yeah, this needs to epiphany. We're sticking with Fermata for now. Yeah, it also doesn't help that Faceless Woman's in the second half, right? You're just kind of stuck. None, right? This is the skill one, right? Where's my cheat sheet? Yeah, none of these. Oh, dude, call and response is dope with the one that's going to let us draw 2 right away, right? Because then that'll trigger the call and response skill card. Okay, well, this is definitely a reroll, but this is going to synergize very nicely with the other one that we were... The other plan that we were building towards. Sick. Gotta make sure I don't click on the wrong one because I'll be forever upset. Okay, we got our neutral, which is nice. We just need to actually see the rest of her cards. Would be getting some epiphanies here would be real nice. Oh, I could have just put that on Tenebria for the agony. What am I doing? Oh, because we're gonna get the tentacle gun right here, right now. Obviously, that's why we didn't grab the weapon. You know, sometimes, I said gun, but I meant dagger. Sometimes it works out. Oh, wait, what engraving do we have? Or who cares? We're taking this, obviously. This is her, like, support build, so... none of those engravings. Again, just remember that the basics are still going to count for her damage. Oh, we're gonna get so much Wait, both of these are AP Divines, man. Shoot. This also can't get a draw. Can't believe I'm gonna say this, but we might have too much AP. Nice. We do get the morale. Thank you. We got the right Faceless Woman then. Don't know why we're getting all the random stuff. Sure. Yeah, streamer luck sometimes works out. Other times you spend a week farming a deck and completely missing it at every opportunity. So we have definitely had our fair share of bad luck on the on the roll of things as well. Wait, how many times are we copying? One. Or yeah, because we need 3. Wait, am I missing something? Don't we need so copy, or no, I guess we also need to hit the copy event for this to work, which means we want to copy Encore because we want to get a third Encore on the last one. I was against it at first, but I think it's going to be a good thing, actually, that this is going to be a 5 AP character, knowing how damn expensive everything else is. So, yes, we do want to copy Encore here. Yep. Oh, we forgot to test Faceless Woman, too. I forgot about that. Oh, well. Not what's important right now, anyways. Right, and we have to re-roll call and response. Still. Yes, okay. Perfect. We removed her basic. Everything else is correct, right? What are we missing? Like, I think this is actually complete. For Mei Lin support, we're gonna copy on the last event. We need to divine stuff still. The only thing that sucks is, like, you need to make sure that you spotlight and then encore, right? For this to work properly in sequencing. Checking my notes again. No, I'm not forgetting anything. We did get Faceless Woman. We got the copy event. We got Tentacles. Yeah, like, this is... I feel like this is as good as it's going to get for us. And then I just have to win the Divine RNG to even attempt if this build is going to be worth it or not. Right? We have no idea how good this is. I guess I could try to reroll for one of the Divines and, like, try to upgrade one of the Encores just to save a roll. I guess that's where we're at. We have too much money. Yep. Nope. Again, nothing here. That's done. And then hope we get the right one at the end. And we want to copy Encore. Yes, because the Encore is the double draw. Oopsies. We're not taking either of those ever. Oh, dude, we forgot about photo time. Yippee! Okay, sick, I guess. Save. Delete hers. All right, before I forget again, we should have enough to upgrade. Chaos. Yep, we have just enough for this, and then we can go back to, I feel like just because of how annoying her kid is going to be to test, and it is what it is, I just have to accept that we're going to have to unlock this for the extra divine chance. So, oops, save data. Edit data. Ugh, yikes. 20, 40, 60. Yep, we did. We definitely figured that out correctly. So this is gonna feel bad, but there should be a space there, right? We want to get all of our encores to roll something. Okay. What is the card pool for 1 AP? Or what is the divine pool, I should say? Where the hell is the other encore? There we go. Hold on. That's not real, right? What? One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I guess there is 6. Oh, because yeah, every god has AP, right? Okay, yeah, never mind. If you look at it from a probability standpoint, right, there's an overwhelming amount for AP because it can't get draw. Or sorry, this is a bad example because this does not have you can't get double draw, so this one is not here. So it is a 50-50. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it's literally a 50-50. So we just won the 50-50 3 times. Never mind. It's a very easy one to divine. I was thinking of the draw because I was thinking about my time from Bottomless Hunger. Dev account? I promise it's not, man. Okay, well, that was fucking quick. So now we got to figure out Mei Lin. Actually, I'm really curious to see the sequencing of this plus call. So hold on, let me... What's an easy way to test this, man? Whatever, I'll just do this. So what if I change this up, right? What if we accepted, or I guess we don't need, hold on, we don't need Veronica if we're not doing Mei Lin. Oh, right, but these aren't gonna have my basics either. Cassius gives us full house. Wait, does Cassius full house work off linked cards? Yeah, hold on. Let me just... Whatever. Let me see this real quick. What chaos level is best for deck farming? You want to be on difficulty 8 and try to be towards one of the higher tiers. Okay, so first and foremost, we're gonna want to play through the upgrades, so ignore this like first deck cycling. Okay, I gotta figure out what I'm actually thinking. Okay, I just want to test if this works the way that I want it to.
Time to shine. 準備で元気が出ましたか。慎重に力になってみせます。私のステージよく見てなさい。
Oh, wait, so I don't have
Time to shine.
her activated? Yep, which is... Ah, dang it. Didn't have enough AP left for that. Yeah, we gotta actually cycle through some of this. Oh, I forgot they have retain, too. Ah, piss. Hold on. I guess I gotta actually do this first. Oh my god, this is... No, because all of our... Oh god, sequencing is gonna be a nightmare, man. Yeah, so no, we need our spotlight card first, and we haven't drawn our faceless woman. Or wait, did I? Oh no, not Encore, it's the other one that we're still missing. Okay, well there's what I actually wanted to draw. Because now the whole combo is supposed to work. We spotlight, right? We should be able to put all three of these back on top. We're gonna have one get drawn. We're gonna automatically draw the other ones back again. We'll activate that at the end. But then I don't think we have any more. Yeah, there's Faceless Woman like right on top. We get our full house. And so this is a really good example of the issue I was talking about where we just need extra draw. So we do this. Ah, shit, it's gonna kill him. This is why it's so hard to test this random stuff, man. Like, shit just dies too fast. Oh, well, we don't need... okay. Go through our deck looping again really quickly. We want this to... Oh. Ah, call and response is in our hand. Awkward. We want this to be linked again. Bro, the flashing, though. Jesus. I guess there's no way to discard this once we draw it, though, right? We've already gone through our... We don't want to Encore again, so we want to use our attack first. We're going to do this, loop this back. We're going to Encore again to get our attacks back, right? And that's going to give us all of them. Oh, there's one in the discard pile, I guess. So we can cycle this back, but again, we have cards left in deck, which is not what we want here. I guess we're gonna get full house again, just And at this point, you would just want to retain the card anyways. Okay. Fortissimo. We draw the extra card. We get an extra draw that way. Oh god, I keep forgetting I have to use... You have to use Fortissimo before you draw into this, is the issue. So this will cycle back 2 from our deck. We'll get another full house.
私のステージよくアイドルは常に完璧じゃないと
Get these back on top so that we can encore. Do that. Let's get all of our persona buffs. We have a Spotlight and a Fortissimo left in deck. And I don't think we have anything in discard to loop. Yeah, so this is just extra AP at this point. Oh, wait, no, we did have one more. Shit, we had one more. We had one more cycle, my bad. I guess, where is her debuff? Performance burnout 2. Yeah, so like, unfortunately, we're not able to have heavy enough opponents. Yo, no denial. How you doing, brother? Yeah, the turns like this where you just like, yo, dog, let me vomit my entire hand. The issue is that we don't have any of our damage amp cards. So like, this is the exact problem that I was talking about, like on Twitter and stuff, where it's like, if you don't have a damage amp ability, this is not really that exciting of damage. Like, you really want to try to amp this up a bit more. I really hate to say it, but I might have accidentally already made my deck that I was planning on. Yep, so now we can do this again. And then we encore. Let's get some more of our buffs. We can then Spotlight again, which will give us our last 3. We'll do double encore, which will get us the last couple cards. Unfortunately, we have like 1 extra that doesn't do anything. So yeah, we have unfortunately a little too much draw now. But yeah, our damage could definitely be a bit better. And also keep in mind, like, Cassius is doing 12 and then she has 18. So a little bit of different damage across the board here. But we would get, okay, so we're at like a 50k damage per turn probably, which is not exciting, but it's something. Okay, so we did use our early card, so we do want to try to stack up our damage here. I don't know why my thing is lagging so bad all of a sudden. Full house doesn't really help us at all. Too much full house. I guess, did we have... I guess we have a lot of 0s and 1s. We could have gone for straight instead of full house, so we would have got... We would be able to get more damage out of this. Because, right, this is not giving us extra morale by itself, but it does give us the chance to draw into the rest of our... pieces. Why is my account, like, dying all of a sudden, man? Okay, there you go. So that is our full sequencing. Oh, I forgot about the extra draw rotation too, right?
タイムトゥーシャイン私のステージアイドルは常に完璧じゃないと
That gives us 4 on top, and each of these are going to draw 2.
私のステージよく見てなさいタイムトゥーシャインアイドルは常に完璧じゃないと
So we can do this, this, and then Encore will draw it again. And then that gives us a full suite. Okay, so that was much better sequencing that time. So what did that put us at? Oh, wait, does performance burnout not count for linked, I guess? That's why it's so low. Because we've definitely cast way more than 3. So performance burnout's only going to count for the other ones, I guess. I have no idea how many I've played at this point, man. And we're going to kill them before we can get our damage calculation. That's really unfortunate. We got 20 morale, which we can go higher. We have plus 470% currently. And then we're doing an extra for each performance buzz. Or this will go up as well, right? Then an extra 531. So this is getting impacted by... How much morale did we have again? 20? So 400. So that's a 500 increase. And then 5... No, that's critical damage. So 500. Okay, so yeah, this is getting buffed off morale, which is important. Okay, yeah, so we were... Oh, I meant to... I should have done like a short... All right, let me do, I need one with higher health real quick, I guess. I'll just record a clip from the next floor then. Oh, until this card is activated. I'm dumb. So this has to be the last thing that you activate. My bad. Drawing into that right after we hit this is unfortunate. Oh, we should have done the card first. My bad. Again, these have retained, so we just kind of want to hold them in our hand. That's a really cool, like, just end of turn effect, I gotta say. Alright, let me try with 0, 1, and 2. So, Persona card. Persona card is 1. 0 is all of our AP gen. Yeah, this has got to be better, man. Swap this again. We only want to put 1 on top because we just want to cycle and draw the piece again. Right now, we just want to try to draw through the cards. Sure, whatever, just cast it. I mean, her partner can certainly be good for, oh, I guess this is the downside to keeping everything. Because now I'm incentivized for having to play out the, and not getting the draw. Yeah, because we couldn't activate call and response there now. Shoot. Ooh. This is also exactly why I was against the other version. Oh my god, this is rough. Do I have any other upgrades left, man? I kind of hope not. So this is one of those weird things where it's like, we want to just do a small fortissimo. This will give us the straight to give us even more morale, and then we would normally want to go, like, cycle into the rest of them. We have to, like, actually filter out the rest of our deck to get the cycle going, but... Where's my other... There we go. Where's my other ones, man? Now again, notably, this will always draw out the rest of them so that we know that all of them are in our hand. This is just free draw cycle plus AP. And then unfortunately, this guy's going to die. But we have the full link amount, plus we have the photo time that we could finish with. But now we're at 23 morale. Again, like, the biggest downside is that the damage difference, right, is going to be significant between Tenebria versus the other allies casting this stuff. So it's like you are somewhat incentivized to just running all DPS teams somehow. That's not going to get the damage boost that you want. But anyways, that's let me get to this boss so we can actually do, like, relevant damage, hopefully. Okay, yep. The getting to draw 4 is really nice and all, but man, you really gotta fill your, make sure you have room in hand for this, because this shit is, taking up a lot of space. So you can see, like, we have one card to work with here, basically, so we're gonna cast our stuff so we can get our morale cycling going again. Do we have any other... So there is one Fortissimo left in the deck. So there you go. We are going to get both. Now we're able to do a full deck shuffle. We're going to be able to go into these and get all the damage we want. Are we not missing one? Anyways, so we can burn it, go to a spotlight. But that gives us another straight, I just realized. I probably messed that up. Get another straight for an extra draw. This will draw the last ones out of the deck. And I guess I can just... Oh, we're one cycle off now. But we should have... Why is it not giving us her 27 morale, by the way? Oh, there it is. 671%. So we do get the value there at the very end. So that's going to be an extra, like, 1,200. So, yeah, we're at, like, 45k-ish. I'm, like, sequencing this poorly for my morale stacks, but... Okay, unfortunately, we got the wrong dice trick card. I'm trying to think, like, when the other ones would be better, but, like, the extra draw has just been so convenient. We know one encore can be used. For cycling, that's gonna get us another straight. We can't play a 2 and a 0 here. We'll put one back on top just to get another damage cycle for her. So then a 2 cost is playing this out. That'll give us an extra draw as well. Gives us another straight, gives us double dice. Ah, damn it, we're out of damage. Oh. Okay, see if our extra draw can get us somewhere. Okay, cool. That does give us the linked. So that'll be the 2 cost for straight. Oh, too many cards in hand. This will give us another straight. At this point, it's probably just playing out whatever other stuff we have. Definitely don't think we're gonna get a third straight. Anyway, so definitely put that on top. Encore is going to draw us back into it. Do a full cycle, get another straight, which will loop another rhythm back to our hand. What, we have 2 on top already, so Encore draws 2. Spotlight is 1 plus the 2 from the other Encore. Did I miscount that? Should we not have... Some other... Okay, I definitely miscounted that then. Oh, I see. It does say 10 performance, so that goes into 0. Wait, why did it only get 2 hits? Hold on. Did I play the wrong one just then? Was not paying close enough attention. But either way, the end effect should work. And again, we haven't used any of this stuff either. All right, let me And then let me find my recording button.
私のアイドルは常に完璧じゃないと。タイムトゥーシャイン激しく。私のステージよくテネブレアのフォトチャンス。これがあなたの私のファンね。
派手に行こうか。こんなの
Okay. Definitely not the best because isn't this is the guy that takes increased damage, but that is like the overall sequencing otherwise. But I want to get a quick showcase against a boss that has a little bit more HP. So make sure that we actually draw the right one first. Grab our... Gotta make sure we're always cycling the right ones. And we still haven't used photo time either, but he's gonna die again, just doing too much damage. But again, this is the guy that takes increased damage, so take those numbers like a grain of salt, but... Okay, well, that's at least one build done. Not really exciting, but I'm gonna edit that out really quickly, or edit that down, I guess I should say. Just so I can put it on the good old Twitter man really quick. This video... Hopefully my PC doesn't explode while trying to put this together. Oh, damn, that was a longer clip than I expected. This is gonna be like way too big of a file, I bet. 220 megabytes. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Where can you get more of the auto chaos clear thing? It is a once per day, and then you can spend $5 to get a extra one per day on the out of the shop. But otherwise, it's something that you just have to do once a day, and that's about it, unfortunately. All right, this is probably gonna be too big for Twitter, but we should still try really quick. Let me minimize that. Looks like it might actually fit on combatants. I guess we also didn't have the right... Again, this is going to be more like for Mei Lin, but this could have been a better weapon for her too as well. But the extra draw was definitely quite solid, I will say. I'm not sure what else I would change, all things considered. Like, obviously having more damage amp would certainly be nice. Do I think she is better than Veronica for Mei Lin and Ray? I don't think you're running Ray to begin to at all, to be honest. I'm not sure how I feel about that, but we gotta go. We do need to go farmer Mei Lin next. So that will be like the very next thing that I am doing. But I wanted to test this as like a base build, and I think it works quite well. One. And this is what, a 1, 2. I mean, it is plus 5 AP. Tested 2 faceless on 1 character. It does draw 2. Hell yeah. It's the best news I've heard all day. I don't know how we're making that happen yet, but like, it's something. From... Also, I just realized I don't think I talked during any part of that, but... This... Okay, let's go farm Melee now. Do you need to keep basics? Yes, the whole point of keeping basic is that you get 40 points back in your save data, which is absolutely huge. Hold on, I have to like reset my Maylin now because I forgot what we're doing for Maylin. We definitely want passion weakness, right? Or wait, what's the difference here? Oh, initiation. Oh no, this one has it too. RDS is going to be the, we're totally gonna pretend that this works the way that we want it to work. You're always cutting this. Unity is going to be the move. Man, do you try to go for the common card Divine and hope that it cycles? Like, says draw a common card, which is going to count for the basics, right? So, like, you have a chance of just accidentally drawing your basics, and that's not what you want. So you do something like this, I guess. This has to be a draw. You're going to want faceless. Or sorry, this has got to have morale on it. Like, I want to believe in a world where you're able to live this dream and like, oh my god, we have so much AP, but like, we don't have any draw to go with this otherwise, which makes this a bit awkward. And the way that we've built out this other character, we don't want to use any of our draw supports until we actually... Like, this card says draw, but it really says you're gonna save it until you're drawing your basics. Because, again, with Unity, it's only putting the basics of that unit in hand. So it's very awkward piecing this together. Do I have a Mei? No, we should still refarm Meilin because we want Faceless Woman to draw us extra cards. And then I can just use my Veronica to use my Veronica for the last piece. Yeah, that's what we're gonna go with, I guess. We have 100... Because what, decreased by 1, so every time it cost 1? I guess that's fair. You're always going to get 2 plays out of it, right? That doesn't do anything. That doesn't do anything. I mean, damage amount of basic cards could be good, but this, oops. Or I guess it's, if we're building this right, it actually should be the, where do I have an extra? Oh, because this doesn't have a divine normally, right? It's this otherwise. But I don't know. I feel like we're just going to need the extra AP anyways, because Veronica's not giving us AP. Now, the bad news is I have a very not good Veronica for this team that we're trying to build. Because, unfortunately, she has the version that puts all the ballistas into my hand. And I guess I could fix the Epiphanies, but man, this is very expensive to fix it. I do love everything else about this, though. I mean, this is where you want to be. It's just Sir Kulowski is absolutely the wrong one. And you'll see exactly what happens once we try to piece this together. But we also want to refarm Veronica anyways because we get to keep the basics in. And that means we can get another Faceless Woman, which is exactly what we want. Oops. All right, otherwise we're just gonna dive back in with another, oops, Chaos Delegation. Meilin. She doesn't have any memory fragments, if I remember correctly. Never mind, says she's adapting. You're good. I am leaning towards Fortissimo because it allows us to run Faceless Woman, which is going to give us 3 extra card draws every turn because I'm going to be running Faceless Woman on every single combatant that I have. But let me go take care of this stuff really quickly, and then we will get back to the Nightmare. Do I have water still? Okay, yeah, I still have water. Fan off, man. Shoot. Also, I should clarify, not Fortissimo, but the yellow one, because honestly, I completely forgot that it draws extra cards. And that's pretty damn important, it turns out. So to answer your question, though, let me go back to, right? Like, already my impression is I very much undervalued this version. So this was definitely my mistake. This is an MVP. Because this guaranteeing that you're going to trigger your call and response to give you a draw 4 at the start so that you can churn through your deck more efficiently is going to be absolutely huge. So this is the one that I am very high on right now. At least for the builds that I am putting together. Trying to put together. Oh shit, wait, no, hold on. Where's the Maylin I just saved? Where is my... Yes, Faceless Woman will draw for every instance. So, like, don't take this verbatim, but, like, this is what I'm trying to go for. And you can see that I have Faceless Woman on every single character. Because this means as soon as I play my first Fortissimo, I will also draw 3 cards. So, we're probably, like, way on overkill with the amount of AP and draw that we have, but... I also think that's just kind of where we need to be with the deck overall. So, sure, man. Give me gauntlets just so I can get it rolling. Is she good at E0 or E1, or is E2 worth? I always rate characters based on E0, and I can't talk to their dupes, unfortunately. Sure. Don't know how bad this is going to screw me over, but, sure. Gonna try up a Rita synergy with Fermata. I was trying to think of, I mean, I know it is 2 costs with the link, so, yeah, there's probably... There's stuff... It's hard, man. There's a lot that I want to test. It's definitely going to take a little bit longer. There's no way in hell I'm doing my video today on her, that's for sure. I'll tell you that much. Oh, shit. Are we doing a... No, I said we have to skip the Persona card, right? Where's my build? I, like, just saved it and I lost it already. Oh, right, but if we do the Persona card, we can get the higher damage value. Persona. I forgot. Right, we'd want to do this, and then we do this so she gets more damage. And then what? We have 20 points left over. Which is just like a divine anywhere. I guess this becomes divine draw, right? Just so it can help cycle itself. So we have +3, +5 from Tenebria. So we have 8 AP total. So we have 8 AP to work with. This takes us down to 5. This takes us down to 3. This takes us down to 2. This takes us down to 1. We don't have enough AP to do all this. I guess we don't have to, like... I guess we play out all of this and then just do the chain, right? It's not that big of a deal. Or no, wait, you have to, because it's only this unit. So no matter what, you have to Unity and then play the card for -1 AP. What's her memory fragment? Attack, crit damage, and basic attack. Dang. Explosion should work with Fortissimo build. Oh, if you can find Explosion of Emotions, you mean? Should, because you are discarding extra cards. Which means you could, like, give one of these up and then pray like hell you find Explosion. Or wait, no, Explosion's locked to controllers, right? Damn, I don't think we have enough AP for the Persona card, which means... I don't know, maybe we could have gotten another 1, 2, 3. So we have 1, 2 cards we have to draw. All right, I don't know. Something like this is what we probably need to push for, but I don't know how we're not getting enough AP for everything. Or no, it's a... Hold on, I'm thinking of the other engraving. We want a skill card on... We're looking for the skill card for Meilin. Oh, I forgot she has the other... Hold on, how does that loop work again? I forgot about the, it's like 5 engravings move to hand or whatever. Oh, no, I guess not. I thought this one had a return to hand one as well. Or am I just thinking of only the bullets? Because this doesn't say till end of turn, so I'm assuming that this one becomes a permanent buff. Like, it doesn't say until used or anything. Strikers, I'm admittedly not as familiar with. Okay, so never mind. That dream is dead on that one, I guess. Oh, that's what it was. The move all personas. Okay. That makes more sense. Bummer. Yeah, like, we're not gonna have, I just don't think we're gonna have other Persona builds to make this work, at least for now. Do we even have her target yet? Or I'll say, did it get epiphanied yet? But no, it did not. Wrong one, unfortunately. But we did get the move, so maybe we just spend a bunch of divines on that. Okay, hold on. Where are we? What did I just say? So we're doing divine on unity, and we're doing a divine on spirit, which we don't have. So we're gonna take the credits for re-rolling. The fact that we can discard the basics early to loop them back later is certainly a nice addition for the persona, but I'm not sold yet that we're going to have enough resources to actually be able to get value out of it. Well, dang. Well, good luck to us getting persona cards, right? Or persona engravings, I should say. Nope, hold on. Not using... like, the default brain went, hey, RFS is good, but... not actually what we want, because they're all going to cost 1. Actually, if everything's going to cost 1, we could also use the Conquer set on Mei Lin, which I do have stuff for. Could do, like, Conquers plus crit... like, just all in on crit damage on Mei Lin is probably what we might use. Sure. Increase action count, whatever. We don't care about engravings with this build, so it's just whatever we get works. Shield gain? No, thank you. All right, we're really off not to such a great start. Do we remove her shield already? We have not, so sure, free removal. Oh wait, I keep forgetting we're only doing 1 removal now, so the other one would have given up the credit option would have been better EV. That was my bad. I'm so brain default to triple removal. No, we still don't have the one that we need, unfortunately. We don't... okay, well, we don't have any Quietus cards to discard, so unfortunate. Yeah, the 5 a.m. do be hitting. Probably need to go grab another coffee, to be honest. All right, our engravings are... I lied, we do need 2 discards. Another thing to re-roll, I guess. Where's my music? None of the above on those, please, and thank you. Actually, we probably should have waited on that just to narrow down the option of what we're upgrading. Again, trying to find passion weakness. Why did it give us this? It's the same one again. But we do want to value passion weakness, so sure, it's a neutral, but it's going in the right direction. Increased damage amount. I mean, that's not terrible. 140 is kind of expensive, but we will definitely have cards in the graveyard for it. Okay, I'm assuming that means we can't double stack up on that. Unfortunately. Man, we're kind of just burning through resources. But that gives us more damage that I'm happy for. I really wish I could remember how much black mass I have. Alright, we got our copy target, which is nice. Oh, true, yeah. We need to find all the good luck engravings that we can. I will definitely take another chance at Executioners, please and thank you. Attack, crit, damage. There we go. Although the thing I am finding, right, it's just like or I guess never mind, that was in our other build. I was gonna say like a plus 50 is not a lot when we have all the other boosting effects, but again, that's like the main drawback of this build is that we don't have any of that morale gain or anything. So trying to figure out how we're getting enough damage is gonna be a problem. All right, no, Resonance is only on discard anyways. And plus, we have Torturer's Toolbox, which is fine. Again, want to try and fix this, even though it would work for where it's at. Okay, there you go. Increased damage and Passion Weakness. Doesn't have the Ember, but whatever. I'll take a completed item. Don't want vulnerable. Vulnerable or weaken. Haste amount. Man, I kind of feel like I got Torturer's Toolbox too early. I should have pushed for an engraving. That might have been a little bit of an oopsies. Oh, sick. Sword on sale. Thank you. We'll take that one. Yeah, I just realized that we still have not done our Persona either, which is unfortunate. Again, we want a draw divine on this, ideally. I mean... All right, no, because it has to have the passion clause. So never mind. This is a reroll, anyways. Damn. Missing the very important thing that it doesn't count all cards. That's one of them. Hey, Fedora, welcome. Hopefully your day went well. But yeah, I need that coffee. Dang, we are getting all of the wrong. Dang, man. We've rolled every single one wrong. This is the payback from the previous run. still had some stuff that needed to be epiphanied, so... But see, people only remember the one run where I got everything I ever wanted. And not the second run that, had gone absolutely terrible. Skip Persona card? I think there's, like, probably one more event. Oh, actually, that does work, right? Because it is, oh, we get rid of our engraving, though. Because we are doing linked cards, and we are discarding them, right? But I lose our engraving. Do I just try to get it from the shop? Because what, it's 45 versus 25? It's effectively a morale, but we're losing out on the plus 30%. Like, that doesn't seem worth it. So, if I can find Dimensional Cube by itself, it could be good, but I'm not going to lose out on our buff otherwise. That is not good equipment. Okay. God, 160. Ugh. We have to re-roll both of these, man? Are you kidding me? Okay. We at least got this for testing's sake, so that's something. We removed her... Okay, yeah, we did remove her shield. Oh, that's... Or actually... Or no, apply link. Never mind, never mind, never mind. Not what we care about. Oops, we do not want to be spending money. We're kind of cooked on reroll costs, so... Want to save what we can. I didn't look ahead. Nah, there's only one shop left anyways. Alright, well, last engraving chance. Never didn't have it. Oh, no, sorry, there's one more. There was one more anyways. I'm a liar. I'm a big fat liar. We did not get Faceless Woman. Damn. We're missing a card. Okay, we'll try it anyways. I mean, we'll see how this comes together. I said this is the last one, right? Yeah, last shop. Oh, that's the increased one. Nothing. Nothing. 40 or more cards is not happening. Again, I'm still assuming that this is a hard one of cap, which means doesn't do us anything to swap it out. I mean, whatever, man. Like, it's... We at least got enough that we can, like, go run and see how this is gonna come together, right? Yep. Nope. I guess relevant for where we're currently at. Okay, I don't love that. Again, I think missing out on our, whatchamacallit hurt a lot. Faceless woman. However, this means that we can at least put this to the test because everyone's like, oh my god, this is the best build ever. Nope, that's not what I meant to click on. Simulation. Now, again, unfortunately, my Veronica is not going to be, like, as ideal. Where is you? Veronica. Oh, wait, you need geared, bro. My bad. Okay, honestly, for the sake of, like, hold on. Just for the sake of doing this, I'm gonna see if I actually have just an extra Conqueror set. And just get dummy thick crit damage. How is Tenebria? Interesting so far. And congrats, Fedora. I guess it's an attack angle. Okay, we lost on these rolls, it seems. Okay, cooked. Got it. Yikes, 42? Oh, hold on. Oh, for the love of God, man. Hate everything. Okay, hold on. Wait. We're like way low on these. Okay, hold on. Let me jam this really quick. We also have to upgrade her basics, man. It's definitely not a good look for us. Bro, all these damn passion characters, you know what I'm saying? Like, we broke out here. Oh wait, duh, her basics were already upgraded to begin with. Oh, there should be passion crystals in the shop, right? Purchase limit 1. More divine. I mean, I guess. While we're at it, right? Okay. Combatants. Or potentials. This is critical damage, which is like whatever. God, so we're gonna have 200 or 260 crit damage. Yeah, we really need better critical chance. Anything, man. Kind of just cooked on rolls overall. It is what it is. I guess for our, I mean, I'm never using this set on Malin otherwise. That's like the worst part of this. It's not something I would normally care about anyways. And then this doesn't have crit chance on it either. Ah, man, this is unfortunate. It's in Heidi Marty. I use Heidi Mari a lot, so it's like I don't want to like mess up her character. Oh, did I just like forget to check these? I guess it didn't matter if they're all unusable. All right, let us just try to YOLO roll a couple. Good lord. Let me hit a 6 real quick, man. Got attack, but no stats. This is like such a fringe build that I know is not going to matter a long time. So spending any amount of crafting resources on this when I know it's like a waste is such a feels bad. Critical damage, attack. Oh, please roll crit chance for the last one. Like, help me out. You know what I'm saying? It's a very low roll crit chance, but you know what? If you just give me some upgrades in crit chance, I'll forgive you. It's better than nothing, right? All right, no, that was not the right one, was it? No, there it is. Hold on. Delete that one now. Okay, 50% crit chance, whatever, we'll take it. Okay, so, this means we can now test. Which, again, I have the wrong Veronica, so I still think I'm screwed on that, but we can at least see how the sequencing is going to come together. Oh, this is gonna suck to play out, but we'll figure it out. I guess the biggest thing is like having to play out all these upgrades first anyways. Oh, actually, we're gonna brick our hand already because we don't have, yeah. Oh, wait, this is the wrong... Gosh darn it. I forgot to change, Malin. Okay.
んなステージになるか楽しみ。
There we go. Now, again, the good news is we have the persona, so we can technically discard some of those basics. Yeah, you're gonna see real time how much Kowalski could be a bit of a drawback. Yeah, I need to refarm my Kowalski. This is so annoying. Okay, making those cost 1 is pretty sick. Oh, it can double reduce? Ooh, good to know. Again, we need to play this upgrade out, unfortunately. Again, my Veronica is going to do more damage than this Mei Lin would ever hope for. They don't keep the cost reduction. I guess that's fair. Yep, and now my hand is full. Gosh darn it, man. Again, I guess technically you can pick none here, right? That is a option. I still haven't gotten to draw the card I want to draw either, which feels bad. If I try to fix this Veronica, man, it's going to be so expensive. Narja should be able to, yeah. Yeah, there's our spirit, which is like what we'd want to have for the next turn, but... Oh, we still haven't drawn our... Yeah, we're still missing our linked card, I just realized. Of course, we drew into the one card that we didn't want to draw into, but... Oh, we just overdrew. That was my bad. Debuff card is not good for us. What do you mean, no move card available? I still have not drawn the card that I need to, so I can actually get the cycle going. Alright, we're just gonna use this to get it out of our hand. Use this as another blank draw. Okay, there we go. Finally got that. Did we seriously forget to remove her card? Okay, yeah, we have one extra card removal that we have to take care of. This should absolutely not be in here. We forgot to remove that at the end. And again, I'm trying to ignore how much damage that Veronica is adding here, but man, this really does feel like significantly less damage than what we were doing previously.
準備はできております。攻撃と防御。落ち着いて終わるスピーカー。私のステージ、よく見てなさい。タイムトゥーシャイン。アイドルは常に完璧じゃないと。
Yo, T-Mac, how are you, brother?
私のステージ、よく見てなさい。タイムトゥーシャイン。高校族の武術、お見せするでございます。
I mean, times 7, right? Like, we can start doing some... Oh, this is what I wanted to check, right? Because this doesn't count each one. Because it says for each card used. So this should only go up to times 8, right? Yeah, so that's the other thing, is like, you're trading off the other rhythm, which links all the other ones. That is a bit of a bummer. I think you need, like, a separate Tenebria then. Oh, there's the Persona card again that we were hoping for. We still have 5 cards left in deck. I do like that this can get down to 0, though. That is nice, but... the fact that it's not going to, times 16? Alright, so I guess we can set this up on the following turn to, like, properly pop off, I guess. What do you have? Again, this should not be here, and then we have 1 extra. And then we have this into the ballista. Yeah, man, again, like, I guess 20 cards. Definitely could have done a bit better here in, like, the sequencing department, probably, but... like, all of these end-of-turn damages are not good. You gotta be kidding me. And of course, it's in our hand. Alright, let's see if we can get a little bit of help. Just by a different ego skill. And then decreases cost of all by 1 as well. Man. So we're not going to get the extra draw help, which is really unfortunate. Which means we probably can't pop off this turn no matter how hard we try. Maybe we can. Whatever, man. Let's see what happens. Again, this is just like a dead brick in our hand. But we still want to, like, draw the cards where we can to try to hit something else instead. Unity should give us 1 other attack that's going to be decreased cost. Yeah, I think it just has to be... I think it just does have to be rhythm, because you're losing so much value by not going the full amount. Also, did we not draw a card there? Did we draw a card? I'm so dumb. I keep forgetting that we can just change this to rhythm. All right, the next sequencing, I'm gonna change this to rhythm and see how much that actually helps. Assuming that we get to live, I guess. We might be too far dead already. Actually. That guy is, how much damage are you dealing? 206? No, we're definitely dead. All right, yeah, let's try the... I guess if we're not gonna have facial swimming, like that doesn't help though because we're still don't have the draw. Again, the only good thing here is that it gets all the draws out of our deck, so we can hopefully draw in irrelevant stuff with our upgrades. Right now, really just want to try to draw into our other pieces. Don't care to draw any rhythm cards here. There you go. And I think that's our last... no, we have one more upgrade. One more upgrade to play out. And then we could technically do this as well, and like let's just dump 2 of these for the sake of it. Gets us up to 775. Yeah, that damage just kind of sucks, man. Let me go back to my clip real quick. I guess, what were we doing like late turn on that? I just realized like how poorly I sequenced the other ones too. Yeah, like Tenebria is doing 10k damage a turn, man, or 10k a hit. I guess that's on like the bigger boss, but I think if we changed our if we change it just to rhythm, I think we can do more damage even. But we're gonna keep working on this for a hot minute. We really just need to make room in our hand at this point, so sure, grab rhythm. Do some draw again. We don't actually want to draw any of those. Again, unfortunately, Kalowski just bricking our hand nonstop. We don't really have the room, but do this and then do this, which will draw them. This puts it back in our hand. I mean, I really do like the idea of you can just make this 0 for the first cycling, which is nice. Like, that's a nice interaction. Now, again, the rest of them are still going to get their, like, full value, which is a bit unfortunate. We can discard this for value, which is nice to get our damage boost, bring it back. Unfortunately, like, we don't have a draw here. Wait, why do we not get 2? Why did I not get 2 back there? Alright, so we're at 6, and then this should go to 8, right? That's how this should work. Now, why the hell did that one do so much damage? Yeah. We definitely gotta just, like, remove more cards, man. And obviously this will all work a bit better once we get more of the AP divines that we want. I goofed this up. The very real problem of just simply drawing way too much. How am I feeling about her thus far? Still the same, like, just horribly clunky, feels a bit awkward at times. Okay, so we can probably do it this turn. I just gotta make sure I don't screw up how I sequence this. Those two are lowest value, I think. I mean, we could just get rid of a basic and get it back later as well. I just am not a big fan of this whatsoever. I gotta be super honest. And now this will allow us to combo out the full thing. Let me make sure I don't screw this up. Or what's left in deck, even? Dead card. Oh, yikes. I mean, I guess we could still cycle 1. Oh, I don't have, like, a Sir Kulowski to cycle. Oh, how do we not get call and response? Hold up. Wait. I've been activating... Okay, so it's bugged then. Because we literally just played a rhythm. Wait, what the hell? Draw 2 rhythm cards. In draw, activate this card when a rhythm card is activated. Okay, so she's bugged. Oh. Okay. We can't even get like a proper testing going. So we're at like 220.
タイムトゥーシャイン方向策の武術お見せするで私のステージよく見てなさい
So I guess we can get one. So the problem is we're gonna get 2 AP. We can only activate like one more rhythm. And I can't tell whose rhythm card that is while it's in the thing. That's rough. Again, if we like draw back into Flame Dragons, that's also really bad for us. We could try to Ballista to get Sir Kowalski to draw 2. Oh, wait, no. You can't... right, does not work cross-team. Let me Ego Cycle real quick. No. Man. Ugh. What awkward sequencing.
私のステージよく見てなさいタイムトゥーシャインアイドルは常に完璧じゃないか
Okay, it worked that time. And then we drew the wrong card. That's unfortunate. That's just... where is my... snipping? Is Tenebria better than Haru? I mean, they're completely different characters. It's not really something I would compare. Oh. Okay, so yeah, it's gotta be, Man. Last. Oh, I forgot to, I gotta crop this a little bit. Apply, copy. Oops. Okay. So, definitely need to cut a card, but I mean, this should kill because of crit, right? If nothing else. Don't really think I care to play anything else. All right, well, lesson learned. I almost just died because of elasticity, funny enough. I mean, so yeah, this stinks, right? Like, I'm not... I mean, as much as this is gonna pay me, I think no matter what, I probably should fix my my Sir Kulowski, because it's preventing us from being able to do everything that we want. It really sucks how expensive this is, man, but... Wait, where's the... Oh, this one, right? So this prevents us from filling our hand instead. Like, my Veronica is going to do a lot less damage, but at the same time, our hand's no longer going to be bricked by all the ballistas, which is kind of... has been an issue across multiple characters. It just feels so bad to lose this out, man. But I'm definitely thinking about doing it, because I can't do a proper showcase on Mei Lin if I want to. I mean, I don't really think this save data is worth fixing, but... Is she suitable for a Heidi Mari? In what capacity? Heidi Mari wants a completely different team setup. Like, man, our engravings are kind of bad. What's even a good boss that we could show off this for, like, a quick video, right? All right, well, at least I'll feel better about this now. Yeah. Again, I'm trying to think of, like, we want to make a video, so I think we just have to accept that. I gotta eat this cost, man. This sucks. These are, like, so damn expensive. Maybe I'll leave, like, one as is. And just hope I don't draw skill cards. I feel like that's a loose... Never mind, that's a terrible idea. If we're gonna commit, we should commit on all of them. Just makes me a little sick to my stomach to have to fix all of these and spend this much. Okay, so what is a good boss to actually test this on that doesn't have elasticity, man? Like, I guess we could just do one of the Nebula Distortion bosses and just turn off, right? No, we can't use Nebula Distortion because of Veronica. Oh my god. Oh. Full scale offensive, I guess. I have not looked into any of this. Sure, and it has a discard. Whatever, man.
届けてあげるわ。
This is the only thing that I can think of that's gonna have, like, enough HP.
私の力が必
Yeah, Nebula Distortion's still locked.
悪党さんじゃー。私に会いに来てくださったのですか。いらっしゃい館長。私に会いに来たの。
I guess this card is a waste now, too, if we're not using the linked version, right? Because I forgot with the linked version, the idea is to always link 3 and then fire it off, right? So I definitely misplayed that in the clip that I put together.
私に会いに来てくださったのですか。嬉しいでございます。ひまわりの種くれるんです。どんなステージになるか楽しみね。強敵です。
Jesus, 1440. I just realized we have double tentacles here for 1400. God damn.
アイドルは常に完璧じゃないか。
Oh my god, he has elasticity himself. This is why Mei Lin is so bad. God damn, bro. Nothing in this game allows you to actually... This is such a waste. Oh my god. Judas, I guess, bro. I'm so out of ideas. Everything has elasticity. Man, like, I am trying my hardest, guys, to do, like, the video that the people want, but damn, this feels terrible. What else is even in-game that we can use? I guess Bazin if I were to actually farm out everything. Did they actually put up the... They did not put up the new assets yet. Dang. Whatever, man. Alright, I'll just waste one of my weekly attempts. I guess I can just not kill him, right? That's the whole thing. I can just not finish the weekly so I could save it for recording or something. Oh, do not autoplay, please. Just realized this might be harder than expected. How many upgrades do we have left? None, right? Or no, we have two upgrades left that we gotta playthrough. Or I guess we can't do anything with this hand. Never mind. Because drawing the extra ones is not going to matter. The testing is certainly going. It is indeed a testing of all time that is happening. Okay, I think we should be able to loop on this turn if I'm not missing anything. Because I don't think you can overkill him in phase 1, right? For at least what I remember. I almost did the wrong thing again. Oh, right, I forgot we still had 2 things in our... Gosh darn it. I forgot we had 2 more upgrades that we had to play through, so we probably have to wait for, like, 1 more deck cycle anyways. All right, he's gonna kill us if we try to go for the full combo anyways. My bad. Actually, you know what? That's fine. We do want him to kill us, actually. Maybe I spoke too soon. Oh, there's the wrong card again, man. Yeah, times 22. And he's gonna kill us, but I think this will track the damage. So what was that? 20... Did it not refund my stamina? Did we not? Oh, return 30, it says right there. Shit, was that 22 hits? Let me go back to the stream. How many hits was that? Skip. That was, yeah, 22. Just gonna keep that as a note, see if we can find better sequencing. Oh my god, don't do auto. I know we have a few other upgrades hiding out in there. I guess this doesn't matter. We can't actually draw out of this in any meaningful way. Yeah, like, this is the problem, right? You just get stuck in situations like this where you're like, wow, all of this is kind of worthless. Alright, there's the rest of my upgrades, at least. But if it's shielded, that just means Mei Lin's good, right? Is that how it all works? Shoot, we need to find a way to make sure we draw the right sequence here. Not confident that we can go the distance on this hand. I'm gonna try anyways, I suppose. Why is that not activating? Why is this not working now? Did it not work for the link cards we had previously? Yeah, so that was a brick, unfortunately. Gosh darn it, and it killed him. Oh. Yeah, just kill me, dude. It's fine. No. You also have to use 6 basics so you get stunned 99 turns. Yeah, cool. Yeah, people will be fine that Mei Lin is back, yada yada. Oh, I guess that's a cheeky way to do it. You can retain them for a turn and then go into the combo that way. But, like, now, unfortunately, we're missing our other key part, right? So why did it activate that time, but not the like, what did I just do differently? Please don't let it just be the sleep deprivation kicking in. Like, that does not make sense. We played the same sequencing last time, man. I have no idea what the hell is going on. Oh shit, we're gonna have too many cards in hand now. Yep. That was my bad. Give this guy some shielding. Really wish we had that extra AP generation. Totally forgot there was one more bombardment in there, apparently. Oh god, we had 2 more upgrades, whatever. We've only tried the, now I'm blanking on their names even. We've only tried the one that has retain, and then rhythm is what we're trying right now. Oh, what the hell? How do we have one more still? Oh, this might actually be a good turn for sequencing. Whatever. One AP shouldn't matter here. Or 1 activation shouldn't matter. Wait, we should have done the deck we should have done the deck shuffle first. Because now we have 1 dead card in the deck. Yeah, we messed up because that's in there now. Oh, please don't kill us during this transition. We can get 1 of these back. Encore, draw the other 2. We still did not get our persona, though. So yeah, as you can tell, this is absolutely why we were not allowed to go with our other sequencing that we wanted to do. Oh shoot, are we gonna be short in AP now? Yeah, gosh darn it. Oh, I should have checked what we were at. Yeah, I wanted to check out Arpeggio, but like I kind of lucked into this version, but it allows me to have like both Fortissimo and Rhythm, and like checking out both of these. Again, small mistake there, retaining and having all of them, but this is where I wish I could just like discard some of them, right? Because like this is otherwise okay to keep. Like you would want to retain some of them, but then it always is gonna like recycle and get the draw going that way. Oh, see, now I left there we go. Gotta cycle through to make sure we play all of our upgrades so we can actually like go through this sequencing properly. This might be a good turn for it again, so Spirit, move, save an AP this way, Rhythm. Let's clean out my hand. No cards to draw, but it still counts as a activation, which is important. Oh, I had 1 left, man. Gosh darn it. We can put 1 on top because it'll cycle itself. Encore a couple cards. We have 2 cards left, which are both going to be cyclers, which is fine. We can spotlight to get... I guess it does not matter. Or it does matter because how many cards are left in our... Oh, whatever. 2, Encore. Oh, we got the Persona card late, but... Oh, why is it not letting me... What? Why? Ah! Come on, man. Oh! The number of bugs again. Didn't we have one of hers in the thing, though? Was that not Meilin? Oh, wait, no, it was not Meilin's. Hers are already in the hand. Gosh darn it. You're right. It is a sleep deprivation. And now we're 1 AP short anyways. So, 25. So this would be 25, 26, 27. Plus the 10 at the end. Alright. The colorblind, the colorblind of everything being passion is gonna drive me wild after we were just doing, we were doing Tenebria looping, which does not care about whose basics you're picking. So yeah, I gotta be a bit more careful about how this is coming together. Tenebria is a lot easier to play, I will say that much at a minimum, than Meilin in terms of like trying to set up your rhythms. Bleh. Discard some so they're not all stuck in our hand, and this also has retain that we want to play out. There needs to be a better identifier, like, in your hand who's who, man. Oh, I guess I should have discarded, Why did that do so many? Isn't it supposed to be per activation? Okay, so we still have some upgrades to play through that we don't want to count yet. Did we play all of our upgrades? Oh, okay, we have at this point. So I have one retain. I'm gonna have another retain here to get our sequence going. I think this is fine. Okay, so there should be one more basic to save us an AP. Oh, what am I doing? We don't have the extra draw. It's just all the rhythms that are in her hand. And it's going to filter that card, so at least we don't have to redraw it. Okay, so he is tuckered out now, so we can actually go full combo and not care. We do want the moves. We want the draw. So we want to move not hers. Oh, why is it? Oh my god. I forgot. Oh, I forgot. Get up to 5. It's so hard to do like a proper showcase of this, man. Ugh. Like, I want this, no matter what, I know there's going to be unholy amount of Mei Lin and Tenebria shilling in the near future, but I need y'all to understand just how much of the game has elasticity and how it's going to be so bad everywhere else. Oh, man. Or what time is it? Shoot, we are, like, almost out of time. So wait, was it the first half of Great Rift that doesn't have elasticity? Did somebody say? I wish I could just skip story for now, man. Like, I want to be able to click into this. Like, I don't want to have to skip all through this. I don't have time to do this shit. And I can't do this because it's locked for my Veronica. This is frustrating, man. It just sucks, like the only real place I can test this is gonna be Great Rift. Which, again, speaks volumes of how bad it's going to be in 99% of the game. And it sucks, too, because I really want to actually go through this story. So I'm going to have to go back sometime to find time and do all this. Try to, like, not spoil myself on so much of it. Bro, I don't want to read right now. Are you kidding me? Holy shit, that was cool. Well, dang. We're apparently not using her cool attacks. Yeah, it's just one of those things where it's just like there's not any good showcases for this build other than Great Rift, apparently. No, tower has elasticity built in. Unfortunately. We just learned that the hard way. Do we have a... Could it do it? Or I guess no, we don't have a Vet Passion that can hold the damage increase Persona card. Alright, I gotta... Bro. Yeah, there's definitely a lot going on. I mean, elasticity is definitely a necessary evil for Mei Lin, but we just have to find other ways to get around it.
私のステージよく見てなさい。はっタイムトゥーシャイン。私のスタータイムトゥーシャイン。胸のリズムに身を任せて。一緒に日本は山。私のステージはっタイムトゥーシャイン。
Jesus, man, arpeggio seems sick. Bro, I just want to do a full rotation so bad of this build. Because keep in mind, right, is that Mei Lin used to be able to do like 120k or like higher, and we're struggling to break, or sorry, 150k or higher. We're struggling to break 100k right now. Like, I think this just might not be it. Oh, cute. Anyways. Oh my god. Alright, I'm gonna let that play out. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, I guess. Tenebria, I still same opinion. Super clunky, doesn't feel like she's anything special, etc, etc.
一体どこに行ったんだ。他の場所に行こう。うわー、可愛い写真が出来上がりましたね。忘れ物のないようにお気をつけください。
壊してやるわ、あの機械。
Damn, how long is this chapter? Also, it's going to be really awkward to try to call this an OTK build, and then it's going to be Great Rift, and you can't actually get an OTK because elasticity exists absolutely everywhere else in the game. So, what do I do? All right, some shit going down. Got it. Damn, bro. Actually, how does arpeggio work again? Is it every who owns the basics of arpeggio? Tenebria owns. Oh shit, hello. Oh, for the love of God, man. There's quite a bit more. This is frustrating to say the least. Well, yeah, but the thing is, like, if they're all Tenebria, then you can't use Meilin. Because you lose out on the value of Meilin getting extra stacks for Crimsons if you can't loop a basic attack card. Uh, 645. I wanted to try to build in Rift, but they killed in Rift anyways. Wait. What do you mean only Meilin basic build fun? Do rhythms not count or something? Like, that was our other build for Tenebria is all about looping the basics. It doesn't work in Rift. I guess I'd have to play out Arpeggio. I just don't know enough about that one yet, unfortunately. Oh, she's evil? Shit. Oh, yeah, sorry, you mentioned the high cost 3. But isn't Arpeggio's entire gimmick that they're supposed to be lower cost? Or does it, like, penalize you based on the base rarity of them? Alright, rest in peace.
アイドルは常に完璧じゃないか。皆さん、力を貸してください。タイムトゥーシャイン。負けません、皆さん。
Spooky. No, I haven't been able to try to do the rhythm game yet. Oh, that's who that was. Interesting. I got probably about another hour, and then I have to, like, get ready for work and whatnot. So I'm trying to speed run this so I can test the build in the only setting where it matters, but I don't know. I just feel bad because it feels like everybody and their mothers is, like, all in on the whole Tenebria OTK, Mei Lin OTK thing, and it's just bad. It's so bad. It does not function anywhere else in the game other than apparently Great Rift. I already want to claw my eyes out with Rift. This sure ain't helping. Boy, howdy, is there a lot going on. The one time I can find explosions of emotions, man, that's some BS. Yeah, I'm between chaining rhythms and going for Faceless Woman to get extra draw for the linked one. I still hate that animation. I tell you what. Hell yeah, agony. Yeah, I mean, they've definitely put us in a awkward spot, and I feel like a lot of people are going to be suffering that with this most recent, or outside of this most recent Great Rift, and Tenebria will be quickly forgotten about again. Oh, shit. Something going down. And they were roommates or something. Oh, shit! Okay, wow, I really need to actually read this at some point. What the hell? Okay. Yeah, man. You got it. Oh, I don't want to fight it. Bro, that means I actually have to, like, pay attention and focus and sequence stuff correctly, which is definitely not going to happen. Ah, I see. I was supposed to use that one. Oopsies. Then that activates that one. Yeah, I wish there was a better way to loop the arpeggios, but damn, dude, that might be really sick with the Cassius and Mika game plan. Super hot take, magma level lava take, and don't take this as like verbatim and just like the feel of it. I feel like arpeggio, our spot move is going to be better than Mei Lin just because of elasticity, right? Where you have like Cassius and Mika instead. Because these cards with Cassius and Mika go crazy, bro. Uh-oh. This is making me very excited to test more with, oops, why is that? Rip. It's making me very excited to test more with, arpeggio. So short one activation, unfortunately. Yeah, the fact that it so easily cheats the arpeggios is really nice. I guess the only thing is that the move is random. So I guess I'd have to figure out how much that matters, but holy shit, that design is sick. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that at all, man. Nope. Don't like that. Well, that's freaky. Holy shit, brother. Oh, epilogue. We're done. Yep, thank you. We're good. All right. Yippee! We did it! Okay, so... Well, Jesus. Double. Rear guard will have Mexico. We'll have a maximum card creation limit of 7 cards in a single turn. Or wait, rear guard, not vanguard. It's not gonna let me. Okay, so do.
素敵なライブを届けてあげいらっしゃい館長私に会いに来たの
Roll the
参上
code.
ひまわりの種くれるんですか
That one. Maylin. I'm like, who are we missing, man? Maylin.
私の力が私に会いに来てくださったのですか
Okay. Doesn't matter, right? Like, I'm gonna quit out anyways.
私も連れてってくれるのかやったー
Oh, okay. Now I can... What time is it? Okay. Now I can try to figure out the sequencing and see how much this is really gonna matter. And of course we draw it right away. I hate that so much, man. I guess we can change this to the retain just to set up the next turn, hopefully. Bro, we might just die, right? Like, that's also a very real thing, it feels like. I guess they were already in our, already in our trash. All right, you don't get the extra hit. It has to be rhythm. I keep forgetting we need rhythm to get the stacks going. Anyways, we should have a couple upgrades left that we got to get out. Oh, can you not, bro? Oh, Jesus. Okay, maybe should have read the mechanics or something. I am just dead, ain't I? Whoops. I see. So he ate the cards of... Okay, and we're dead. Oh, I can't even show off this build, man. Oh. Oh, you know what? Or no, what did we create? Basics are only 6, man.
私のステージアイドルは常に完璧じゃないと。準備はできております。はっ終わりでしょ。
Get my chip damage in.
アイドルは常に完璧じゃないと。
1 vulnerable, 2 weaken, 1 designation. On taking action before the end of turn.
タイムトゥーシャイン。私のステージ準備は整ったわ。打ちましょう。このベロニカにはタイムトゥーシャイン。アイドルは常に完璧じゃないと。落ち着い壊れていかん。これでいいですよね。高校族の武術お見せするでございます。準備はできております。
Oh, then those are both of her cards, so that doesn't work either. Like, we could discard them off this, but then it doesn't do anything for us. Yeah, man, I don't know. God, this is so... This is why we need a testing dummy. I'm gonna keep dying on this hill. All right, well, this doesn't do anything for us then. Her base card has haste, right? I can't do Nebula bosses because I don't have Veronica save for in season. Full scale offensive also has it. Oops. The only other thing I can think of is Prodigal, but like we could do the combo, it's just we won't get to see any relevant part of damage. Mostly just want to draw the bad basics out of our deck. Maybe Veronica can help clean up on the small guys. That'd be great. Like, I can't... Oh, there you go. You have to click on them. So that's Veronica's and Tenebria. So hers is in the trash, and so is our cheat card. Oh yeah, and it got into our hand anyways. I mean, I do like the idea of Malin getting to make this a bit cheaper, though. Oh, there we go. I knew we had one more upgrade left. Oh, never mind. We have another upgrade beyond that, so we still have to go digging. And we don't have anything else that you can use to draw, so never mind. I guess that was a mistake on my end. I shouldn't have forced a draw so I could get my last upgrade out. Okay, or we get it anyways. It's everything, right? Yes, that is everything. So this means in one more cycle, we can try to make this work. Oh, wait, we've already made these rhythms, so we don't actually want... Shoot. Do we have a move? Okay, we do have a move on our draw still. There's one more basic we can get out this way. And then something like this. We only have a single draw enabler now, though. That is... So this would draw, like, call and response. That doesn't feel good. But if we activate it, so we could do this. I should have done it by one extra card. Okay, I don't think this is going to work the way that we want it to, but I'm going to try anyways. I guess, do we have... Nope, yeah, so we want to activate this. It should trigger call and response. And then we can do our Unity, which they should be both from the trash, so that doesn't matter. And then repose. Spotlights are not drawing anything. We're gonna hope that these Sir Klowskis can draw into something relevant. Okay, we do have extra AP. We don't want to get any of those back yet. We want to discard these two for value. We can Unity them back. They're gonna cost 0. We can do that for free. Go into the last of our draw. And there's the Rising Dragon Spire. So now we want a Spotlight, because this gives us an extra sequence. So Encore, Encore. Oh, we're short in AP, aren't we? Oh, no, we're not. We're good. Then we can do these. And then this is, like, what we're getting out of it. Let me... And you're like, that's not good, right? Like, that's not even good damage, guys. That's pretty awful. All right, so I wish I had an arpeggio build for her now. And what's also funny is I have double tentacles boosting this, by the way, because both my supports have this on them. I don't know if I'm just like missing something obvious or if it's just not good. But I will say this sequencing is definitely what I wanted it to be. But the rest I'm like just not sold on. I guess let me try it again. Because I don't have her divines. I guess we could technically have like a second Rising Dragon Spire, but like nothing content-wise cares about that. I guess that's like the trade-off, right? So, compared to Season 1, we didn't have a good way to really get the most... We didn't have enough ways to stack passion cards while also, you know, adding hits. So the whole payoff here is that you're able to do a second Rising Dragon Spire, but nothing in the game is tanky enough that allows that to matter, or it has elasticity, so who cares, right? So there is no content in the game where this team is relevant. Like, this is a waste. Let me see if there's anything else I missed. What time? Could be like very conscious of my time. Because the boss doesn't have a, the boss didn't have a buff, right? Just trying to think if any of these other ones, like, matter. If the last card activated was a rhythm card, increase by 1. I guess this could be good for, like, weaving to make it a 0 cost, but that doesn't really matter either. You just want these to be, you know, played out for Mei Lin's RDS. So I feel like Rhythm versus the other one doesn't really make a difference here. Oh, I just realized we're short on AP now. That's my bad. Maybe that's my thumbnail, is I just take a picture of the team and just in big bold text, it's bad. Let's get the other basic out of our deck because we don't want to play it. Like, I don't want to go totally all in on the, you know, what would be arguably the clickbait side of it, but This team is definitely not at all as good as people wanted it to be. What about Graveyard Rhythm card? Oh, like the big Encore, you mean? I'm a fan of that. We just have to figure out where in the world that's going to live. We still have 2 more upgrades to play. Can we afford to be down 2 AP? I'm not sure that we can. I think we just have to let this cycle and let this go, unfortunately. And then maybe on the next turn that we can bring it all together. Yes, that looks good enough to me. Let me... It would help if we played the spirit first. Yeah, I don't know, guys. That's the best. That's the best I got. And I guess you technically have this at end of turn as well, which would have been not anything in addition. And like, I guess you put some value on this, right? And then these do negative damage because you don't have any of the damage boosts. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. There you go. The Maylin's not it, guys. When so much of the game has elasticity and you have to put in this much work, it's not worth it. Is Tenebria worth pulling or getting dupes for, or is it better just save for the next season? I would just save. It's not something that I feel very good about recommending. Also, like, notably no sustain, right? Oh, how many cards was that? Now I forgot. Let me pull up the video since I did just do the clip. Let's see, output. That's the wrong save folder. Desktop. No, not desktop. Where the hell is my folder, man? Video projects, video backup. 28 cards, thank you. We gotta check some old videos to see like where the
This is gonna be a lot of damage. You just
Oop, where is? So yeah, they have one with 16, which okay, we've added 12 more cards, was it? 12 more cards for not a lot of damage. Now, obviously, getting more hits does matter.
Is it possible?
I'm just, like, trying to compare hit counts, right? Of, like, what people were at previously. Yeah, so again, like, 101... This doesn't, and like I probably need to fix my fragments and whatnot, but none of this is reasonable. Whoop.
A usable deck already, so.
I didn't even get to see how many they had hits for it. Jesus. Not many. Okay, I don't know.
And there you go. The gear, as usual, is going to be shown at the very end of the video. So,
Because it took me this long to get a usable deck already, so.
and there you go.
And hitting for like 1,000 each. I was just saying, I missed that dude. So, I mean, okay, at face value, we got, what is that? We got 12 more hits, which is 240% damage as well as 12 more hits, which I guess on paper is fine, but then the reality sets in that everything in the game has elasticity, so it doesn't matter. I think this is my very quick way to say that I'm done caring about this build. I'm sorry, guys. I gotta go make my bad video now. Where's my CZN? Ooh, where's my desktop? Uh-oh. Oh, I had the wrong thing selected. There we go. Yeah, unfortunately, it is getting very dangerously close to me having to, like, record a very quick video, but, I will say, I think if I were to take this same save data, I want to see how it plays out with, I want to see how this plays out with Arpeggio. I really did like this setup of Encore and Cult and and Spotlight. I think these two are very, very good together. I will say this surprised me, but I still think that if we were to use this one, it's still going to be the best. No, yes, move. I think if we still use this one, it's going to be the best overall, and just trying to loop prone rhythm cards with a lot of extra damage. Naruto has the card that gives plus 40% damage per velocity consumed and gain velocity per hit. Yeah, so here's the thing, though. If you take Narja, you're losing out on number of hits because you have less passion characters. And so, like, the big thing that everyone was super excited about is that, we finally have a good third character to make Mei Lin busted. And the reality is that's just not true. And this is a very hard sell character for like 99% of people. There is more testing that I want to do, but again, I think for everyone that was like giga hyped on this combination, it's not it. No, save. This is definitely an easy skip character. Again, keeping in mind that we've had two other, we had the seasonal and we had Diana. Give it a few days, but there's nothing about this character today that tells me like, hey, you should pull for her. Like, again, I'll be streaming it later tonight after work, and I'm gonna still try to put in the time and figure things out, but I feel pretty good that this is not where you want to be. Yeah, that's all I gotta say. I have too much shit going on at work to afford to be distracted. That's basically what it is. So, all right, that is going to do it for I should say, I didn't mean to say today because I will be back later tonight, but that is going to do it for this stream. So if you haven't already, make sure to go check us out on YouTube. If you're on Twitch, or if you're on YouTube, go follow us on Twitch as well, all that good stuff. I'm gonna do a quick like showcase video of like, hey, this team, yada yada yada, but otherwise still just not really all that exciting. I think there's definitely a lot to a lot to hold out for in terms of let more people cook, let people have more time for testing Tenebria, but I feel very confident that we've put in this Mei Lin deck to rest that everyone was like overhyping. It's not it, guys. I'm sorry. Don't know what else to tell you, but this is definitely not the reason to play Tenebria. But she does have a pretty interesting, even if clunky kit, so I do look forward to testing her a bit more, but that is going to do it for now. So, until next time, my friends, stay safe, stay hydrated, and we will see you in the next one. Cheers.